All right. Should be coming in any second. This is the script we're working with on the background here. I created a couple years back, and I've been working on basically revamping this to be a one-shot stop kind of thing where it installs everything in my base on my desktop. So if you're gaming, whatever it might be, you can do it all from here. I wanted to revisit this because Linus Tech Tips is currently doing like a Linux challenge, and I know running into a lot of problems trying to find packages and how to use Linux. It just works a little different than Windows, and this should help a lot of folks because it kind of just does it all for you in one shot once we're finished. And right now, obviously, I think I did like a 4-hour stream yesterday working on this shell, so it does take a little bit to get it there, but I think eventually we will get that one run command and basically have everything set up for us, which is pretty cool. Hey, Aram, how's it going? GSN, man, been a while, guys. Lucy and a lot of familiar faces. How's it going, Kevin? Oh man. So yeah, that's the beauty of it. Like a lot of people, I just hope everyone's nice to him in the Linux community, which I know they're not gonna be. As soon as he makes that first video on the main channel and he has some criticism, oh man, it's gonna be, I don't know if I could deal with those comments. So my hat's off to Linus for trying, because when I did my 30-day challenge in Linux back in 2018, I was literally using a webcam and talking to an audience of maybe 500 subs. I mean, it was just at the very beginning of when I started YouTube. And man, if you go watch, I mean, one, it's rough watching those videos. Ugh. But I was not exactly kind in a lot of my review. And I would say I was even mean. I feel the worst about GIMP. I really crapped on GIMP a whole bunch in those first 30 days because I was so used to Photoshop. But man, times have changed for sure. Oh man. All right, let's get that. And I'm just gonna pull up chat here. Yeah, there we go. Full screen. Yeah, the UI for the big screen mode is different on the Steam Deck. They're going to be updating the big screen mode for sure, which big screen needed a refresh. I mean, let's be honest. Big screen mode or big picture mode is not great. So I'm looking for that design UI refresh. Looking forward to that. Yeah, I think that's exactly what you said, Alexandru, is mainly it's any advertisement's good advertisement. Just any kind of, shining a light in what that experience is like. And like I said, everyone's going to probably crap on Linus because he's not going to Anthony. He's not, kind of reaching into his bag of people to kind of lean on so he doesn't look bad, which that's why I like hat tip to Linus, because it takes a big man to basically say, hey, I don't know this. And that's basically what he's doing. And then he's kind of documenting that he doesn't know a lot of this crap as he goes. And it really goes and shows the authentic Linux experience coming from a Windows user. And I love that. I think that's great. So, I just hope everyone kind of sees it as that. But I do know there's going to be some vets and hardcore Linux folks that are just going to skewer him. And, I just hope it's not too bad. How old is that GIMP video? Oh man, the 30 days in Linux. What was that? Let me take a peek. It would have been, I think, 3 years. Which I should go small screen here, shouldn't I? Let's go playlist. I think I still may have a playlist with that. Oh man. Do I still? Oh, here it is. The original challenge, 30 days. Oh my gosh, look at that thumbnail. That is terrible. That is such a terrible thumbnail. But yeah, I think this is, how long ago was this?
Dana.
Okay. Yeah, this is November 2018. Day number 1 Linux challenge. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, I remember all this. This is all changed now. But yeesh. Yeah, so the top comment was try Krita as GIMP and is a Photoshop alternative. But I love GIMP and Krita now, but I think towards the end here, I think I was like,
complex graphic art, I'm still gonna have to do Photoshop. As far as the video edits,
yeah, whatever, man. Use GIMP, you noob. So, oh man, cool. Yeah, you didn't forget Linux. I think a lot of people don't realize that I'm more of a system admin than a Linux user, so to speak. I went hard on Linux in like all of 2019, 2020, and then I was just like, certain things Linux is just not good at, and it's okay. Like, Linux is really amazing in a lot of areas, but there's certain things that just sucks to use. And I think a lot of people that have used Linux and like only use Linux for like a decade plus, they don't really understand that using Mac with Final Cut Pro is gonna just beat the living crap out of anything that's on Linux. And that's just facts. I mean, I didn't even know Final Cut Pro, and I was like, I'm just gonna try it. You know, everybody else is using it. Let's just see what all this hype's about. And then I used it and I was like, I'm such an idiot. I should have done this a long time ago. Because I did about 500 video edits in Kdenlive and wasted I don't know how many hours in productivity because I simply just refused to use anything but Linux for a little bit there. Are you going YouTube full time? Yeah, that's the plan. I actually did hire somebody at my day job. It will probably take me, I don't know, probably 3-4 months to train him. And then it's up to my boss probably to say, hey, we're letting you go, Titus. And I'll be like, sweet. So that's kind of where we're at. But he's very, very bright. I'm really happy with my hiring process, and I think he's going to pick up a lot of the stuff way sooner than 3 months, which is great. So I'm very, very happy. He's real young too, so not as old as me, which is good. So he could probably deal with a lot of the more rigors of the job, where I'm just more of like, I don't give an F. Let's just do this. What distro would you guess Linus picked? Probably Ubuntu. He might have picked Pop though. I know Anthony really likes Pop. Pop's not bad. Yeah. I hate GNOME, so obviously not a huge fan of Pop, but I do like how it's structured. Like, I've even used Pop. One of my whole series going from Windows to Linux in Pop was just basically converting Pop. So that's one of those things. Yeah, gaming on Debian challenge, that's not for the faint of heart, mainly because the setup process. After this script's done with Arch, we're going to create the same script in Debian, and we're going to build out a one script Debian setup. So then the people that love apt and all the Debian ecosystem, like Pop, Elementary, all that's Debian, we could easily just run one script, set everything up, done. And then in Arch, we have the same script. So we'll have two projects for both. And the idea is that. So we're gonna do it from scratch today. We'll start in on this. Kubuntu, I love Kubuntu. I actually use a Kubuntu laptop. I actually made a video about that at the end of December, and I think most YouTubers, hop between a whole bunch of different laptops. Not me. On the laptop side of things, I am just all in on that laptop. It's pretty great. I do have another laptop, I think, coming from Tuxedo Computers whenever I think they finished designing it, because they did get a hold of me, and I was like, hell yeah, send me over. It's like I want to say it was a 4K laptop. So that would be pretty sweet. And who am I to turn that down? I don't do very many reviews, but I will review the hell out of an awesome piece of electronic. I go through my email usually once every week or so, and then just kind of clear everything out. Usually have, oh my God, people trying to send me all kinds of junk. But when I see something good, I respond. What do you think of Core Boot? Core Boot's awesome. Taking out, I think it was Intel's management engine and all that built into a lot of the PCs, very important. So I love a lot of the aspects of Core Boot. Now, I haven't personally set up Core Boot, but I do love the project itself. Unknown Entity, you are awesome, bro. No, sir, you're awesome. Thank you. How to bypass the Windows 11 requirement for like a fresh install. You don't want to be installing Windows 11 on older hardware. They're basically just saying we're not going to support it, and that means you're not going to get updates, and it is buggy AF right now. So do not install Windows 11 if you don't want to have a headache on your hands. They'll patch it out though. I mean, just wait 6 months. That's just like Microsoft's MO. I mean, it's not terrible. My dual boot on this machine is Windows 11. It's just I do like the new graphics in it, and the look and feel of the new Windows 11 is actually quite nice. I actually enjoy it, but it is quite a bit more bloated, probably 10% more bloated. It's running, I did a process comparison where it runs 10, 20 more processes, uses about another half a gig of memory. There's some big time optimizations they need to make, and I will also be doing a Windows updating the debloat script for Windows 11 and culling down those processes. I'm pretty sure we can get the stock process count well into the probably 50-60 process range, which will probably cut the processes in half, as there's a bunch of stuff in Windows 11 they added in the services menu. Although I do worry that they're going to tinker with the services menu and start locking that stuff down. But again, different video, different day, but it's on my radar. I will be updating that to help you new Windows 11 users out. Probably in a couple weeks. I'm a little burned out on Windows 11 though. I've been messing around with it for like 2-3 months now, and I am a little sick of it. So I'm taking a little break, going back to Linux. That's why I'm doing this stream, just because I don't know. I gotta. Oh wait, this is a green lid. That's far out. That's kind of cool. So that's kind of what's on the radar. How did you try it on Debian Sid? I love Debian Sid, by the way. What is Chris's daily? Right now, it's like a version of Arch, right? Let me see. What do we got here? Neo Fetch. Yeah, we're on Arch right now. You guys can't really see that. Here you go. I don't know if that's any better. That's funny. But yeah, Arch right here. KDE desktop environment, pretty basic. Nothing really that crazy. Why not use Ansible instead of Bash, since this is a configuration script? Marco, I probably should use Ansible instead of Bash. But I already had the Bash script made, and I kind of wanted to do it in a Git project to push it out to folks. So you could just do a Git clone from a fresh Arch install and then deploy it that way. I know you can do the same thing with Ansible, but I know this one was a little more mainstream. But no, Ansible's amazing. Just creating a playbook and doing it through that would be probably ideal for many. What do you think about security in Windows 11 on unsupported devices? So Windows 11 security it's better from a physical realm. Like TPM and secure boot helps if someone gets a hold of your computer in the physical realm. But from the actual virtual security portion of it, like opening up viruses and those types of things, I mean, it's still going to have some issues, man. So, I mean, it's kind of like, it's the most secure version of Windows. But that's a pretty low bar. Because Windows isn't secure at all. I mean, you can do stuff to make it more secure, but I mean, it's like putting lipstick on a pig, man. And that's just kind of how it is. I know that pisses some Windows fanboys off, but hey, I'm a equal opportunity person. I'll piss off Linux people, I'll piss off Windows people. I don't care. It's just here's the downsides of each platform. Each one has their own positives and negatives. Windows has gaming for the most part. This is Wallpaper Engine. I think this specific theme is called The Seashore. Yes, I pre-ordered my Steam Deck, but I got in late, so I'll probably get mine like mid-2022. So you'll probably be seeing some other, pretty much every other YouTuber talk about it before I get it. I'll probably like make a video 6 months after everyone else gets it. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, well, let's get into the actual building of the script. Get on the old desktop here and get going. Just wanted to chat a little bit starting off, kind of show everybody what we're working with. We got the Archmatic script right here. We're going to boot right into this right here, fresh VM, so we can kind of see what happens with this. And let's just do a clear. This is a fresh boot. One thing's about your system on this, it does use UEFI. So here's the fresh boot. We'll just kind of show you everything from the start. If you're going to do this in a VM, make sure you do UEFI or EFI for it. The reason being is I'm trying to streamline a lot of the install process, and I wanted to use system D for the bootloader and not grub. So we'll skip that, exit, and boot manager. Let's boot to the DVD-ROM, please. Oh, my bad. Let's power that guy off. Oh, it ejected my media. We'll just add that back in. We've got to insert the CD-ROM back and also change the boot order, please. Let's just put that guy back. And now we should have... Oh, viewer's disconnected. What? What's going on there? Okay. I was like, give me my viewer. What are you talking about, QEMU? Here we go. So this is as if you made an Arch ISO, booted right in. This is what you'd see. And then we're going to just kind of clone my script we'll just do a pacman sy get. This will update the databases and then grab git for us. We're using git to clone everything, so we're just going to do a git clone. Pull in our project that we're working on. This is still a work in progress, so if you look in the comment description at chat, you'll see the project, but it is not ready for prime time yet. As you are about to see some errors. I love breaking things. So first thing's the pre-install, and we're just going to do a pre-install. This should update everything, update like the mirrors, install every package. And what I've done with the packages, I showed this on yesterday's stream, but I know I'm on a different time zone now because I started the stream like at 1 or 2 o'clock my time, and today's like 7 a.m. So what I did was just a pacman QE, and I just grabbed all of my packages that I use on this system because I game on this Arch system, and it has everything. Like, I'll even do work on this system, so you'll see like Zoom calls and stuff like that. I know a lot of people, like hardcore Linux people, are going to cringe at this install, but this is really geared towards more of a newbie or beginner. And this one script eventually will kind of combine all of these into one, and then it'll be a series of about 2 to 3 commands you need to run to do this. So now we're just gonna format the hard drive with this VDA. It says, hey, it'll erase everything. We'll say yes to that. Let's see what we get. I don't think it worked. Let's see. Yeah, it did not format my hard drive properly, but that's okay. We should have a log file now. Do I have the log file? I do not see a log file. It's going to be important for debugging. Let's go back to here. We were running the pre-install and installed that log. That did not go through, huh? Did I commit that change? I didn't commit the change. Well then. That's important. Let's commit this change. Debug log add. We're going to commit this to the master, and then we will try it out again. So we're just pushing that change, coming back into here, and then we're just going to do a git pull. A lot of people ask about Pipewire and Gentoo from chat here. Pipewire is really neat. It's still a little fresh for me, so I haven't switched yet. Most things I still use Pulse Audio for. Do you like Gentoo as a distribution? Not really. It's not good for a daily driver. It's more just to troll people. Gentoo is good for building up a really minimal thing because you're building the kernel, so you can exclude things. A good application of Gentoo in the real world, unless you're wanting to just troll people and say use Gentoo, but an actual real application of Gentoo would be a kiosk. They would be fantastic for a kiosk because you could cut out like half of the stuff in the kernel, or probably 3/4 of the stuff in the kernel, and then get a real minimal install that only does 1 or 2 things really well. The reason why it's not a daily driver is emerge is not great, and you're going to be building a lot of things from source, which is a bit of it's a big pain. And it's not that you can't use it as a daily driver. It's just like, why? Do you have a life? Do you like having time on your hands? Then don't use Gentoo. But if you do like building everything from source and using emerge, which is its package manager, much like apt is for Debian and pacman is for Arch, it's fine, and it's good learning experience. So that's my thoughts on Gentoo. But most times it's just to troll people. Zoom's deadly malware. Yeah, Zoom is deadly malware, but here's the thing, guys. In business, and you're actually doing stuff, people use it a lot. It's one of the most popular video conference softwares, if not the most popular. And in today's world, you're going to run into Zoom calls. So either use the web-based version or install it. So that's why Zoom's in there. Yeah, I understand. Like I said, some of these options are going to piss off some veteran Linux users, and that's okay because it's meant for a Windows user. Windows users use Zoom. All right, let's see here. We got that. Let's do the pre-install again. See what this is. Basically what I've added was just like a log there to where we can kind of get a good output. Well, I say that, but I don't have an output. Ah, crap. Huh. Okay, let's see. Let's see what... Did that give us an output? Yeah. Oops. Install log. So this gives us just kind of like the log. Is that it? Oh, I canceled it. Yeah. I don't think that log generation is going to work for me because I don't think it's going to actually show us any output. We can try it again, but I need something to log this. Because right here is what we added. And I was grabbing this from like a Stack Overflow. I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to bash scripting, so we'll see how it goes. Let's fully log. Let's see if there's anything else here. Is there another good way of doing it? Could pipe T. That would be okay. So do that, and then T, and then ... That seems a little bit cleaner. But I think everything has to be in brackets beforehand to get that entire output. So let's do that. All right, let's come back here, modify this. So this install log, just flipping back and forth here, to right here. Oops. So let's grab, I think we can just do this. We're going to copy that. We're going to just change this around. Learning experience for everybody. Or I might have chat screaming at me like, no, don't do that. All right, let's see that. Just making sure. Space. Let's exit that. Let's add an opening bracket. Come down to the end. Let's add a closing bracket. I think that should do it. And then Let's save that, commit that, and see if we can't log. Yeah, let's just update pre-install, push. Do you even sleep? Yeah, I sleep. Not very well. As you get older, it just, sleep's not great. Once you get older, have kids, have a stressful job. Yeah, I mean, this isn't stressful. YouTube's not stressful. The stressful job was actually beforehand. When I was a director for a big company, that was a bit much. I had to report to an executive board, and that sucked. That was, talking about not sleeping. I was just in a bad mood all the time and then not sleeping. But I do sleep. I just, sleep 7 hours probably. Go to bed at like midnight. Usually wake up about 7. Nothing too crazy. Use the Arch install command. I don't really like Arch install. The guided installers, meh. Use ArchFi instead if that's your jam. You can use scroll back the buffer. Really? You can use scroll back? I've never used scroll back buffer in there. I've used it like on Tmux and some other stuff, but I don't think I've ever used a scroll back TTY. Can you do that? Oh, well, here you go. Tmux. Shift page up, page down works. Really? Shift page up, page down? Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna pull this anyways, and we're gonna rerun it. Let's see. Okay. I think this will work. This is just running Reflector right now. Let's see what happens. I think I have high hopes for this. I think we've solved the logging issue anyways. I would like to have a traditional log than just a scroll back buffer too. Yeah, Endeavor. I don't know if I've seen that distro, but Manjaro's Arch-based. Background music's from Harris Heller from Alpha Gaming. He does all free, copyright-free music. So on your live streams, you can just use his stuff and have a nice, chill background. And it's really good for just voiceover. It just kind of fills the dead air. Otherwise, I try and fill up every single spot and just don't stop talking, and you don't want that. Thanks so much for the super chat there, Chris. This actually looks kind of promising. Let's see what happens. Well, I'm glad you're liking the background music there, Chris. It's good. Mouse, Excel, and Linux is a little bit weird. Actually, I don't know. I really don't run into too much anymore. I remember back in like 2 years, 3 years ago, mouse operated a little bit funky for me, but these days I don't really. I haven't installed Manjaro in several years now. I do like Manjaro, though. It's a good distribution. Did I do the pre-install? This seems a little excessive. maybe. Did it work this time around? All right, let's just do a lsblk. Oh, looks like it did work this time around. ls boot. Let's see, what do we got in boot? Ah, no, it didn't. See, it boots still. It only has the kernel and it doesn't have an actual bootloader. So boot ctl install. What's that give me? Yeah, now it looks like it. ls boot. So now it has that with the loader config and that, and then you'd add your entries in. But yeah, we need more than that. So this kind of failed. Let's exit. So it needs to go into, do an arch chroot into it. But I think the script stops as soon as you arch chroot in. And you can't install the bootloader while you're outside of the install. Although I think you could do like a boot ctl install and then point to mnt boot. I think it's like boot install esp directory. I can't remember the command. Let's just do a -- help. Yeah, esp path is what we need. So this should be -- esp path equals the mnt boot. Yeah. So that looks a little different. And we need to change our script around for that. It did look like the script took a lot. It went a lot further. We'll look through the errors and see if there's anything else. But it did look like it partitioned, installed our base devil and all of the stuff we need, and generated the fstab. And then it did this, got stuck, and then came back out. I wonder if I don't think we need to I think we take out the chroot and then we stay outside of this and we just do a esp path equals, and this should auto build everything for us. Yeah, esp path. I was just double checking. mnt boot. And then we need to change this to /mnt boot. Make the directory. I don't know if we need to make the directory, but this is an if statement basically. It says, hey, if this directory doesn't exist, go ahead, run this command to create the directory. And then we'll add mnt boot. Get that. Network setup. We'll switch over to network manager. And then set our password. And then unmount, and this should be ready. But doing the arch chroot would be problematic, as we saw. So let's take a look at our install log and see if we see any other errors. Let's go ll vim install log. All right. Formatting the disk. It looks like it creates the disk just fine. Full device trim is setting up the root. Creates the subvolume. So I did some extra stuff here too for BetterFS. A lot of people kind of use BetterFS is like one of the most misunderstood file systems out there. And I wanted to create a subvolume inside of BetterFS root, and then install it up to that sub volume. That way we can do snapshots and atomic swaps, which makes backup. Like, let's say I blow up my entire install with a click of a button. Let's say I did it like RM RF root and then just deleted everything on the whole system, right? I could easily just go into like a time shift or a live media and then just flip it back over to the most recent snapshot and it would restore everything. So that's one other thing I wanted to add to this, was just having that functionality. So create sub volume. It does look good here. Now I want to say the F-stab's going to be wrong though, because of that, because I don't think it's picking the sub volume. And if you install it to the base layer of BetterFS, I mean, just use ext4 if you're not bothering with sub volumes, in my opinion. It's just silly. So we're gonna take a peek at that. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that recorded everything. Man, that looked pretty clean. It does look like it's falling back to locale collating, which I hate collating for locale, which what that does, if you ever see locale and it says C, that means collate, and it's a stupid Linux bug. I don't know if it's a bug, but it's terrible. Basically, what collation does was, let me pull up a browser. If you add a folder, like let's just create a new folder like test, it would add it after here. So your caps would be first and then test would be after. So if you ever run into that and you're like, why is my lowercase folders after my uppercase ones? The system is actually collating and you need to turn that off. You usually can just blank it out or change it to something different. Yeah, so we are making our own Steam OS, but I would say I think it's going to be better than Steam OS. Oops, let's quit out. Can we exit Vim? All right, let's get rid of that install log, shall we? All right, good. Just making sure. So if we do a lsblk, we have that. Now I wanted to check the fstab. That was one thing I was worried about. So let's vim mnt etc fstab. This is what loads the drives. And our fstab looks fantastic. Look at that. That's beautiful. Today's going to be a good day. I thought that was going to cause me all kinds of problems, but it added both the subvol and the subvol ID. Hell yeah. So now I want to say, all right, let's delete everything and start over. And then let's run the script again from a fresh board. It's going to be like, you're going to see me wipe out this system a bunch of times today. We're just going to do a umount all. Oops. -A. Come on, do a proper option. And then we're just going to lsblk. You see the partitions there. Now we just delete them. We'll use CF disk, right? CG disk probably. Because I think this is GPT. Dev VDA. And we're just going to delete, partition, delete, and we're going to write this out. Once this is done, we can quit, clear. And now we do that. We're starting from scratch. We'll go ahead and reboot just so we have a fresh slate and we can kind of go over the commands again for this. Well, hello there, Hugo. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, the password for this is going to be 1234. If you guys are ever wondering what's going on, I pin in the top comment to kind of give the overview of the entire stream so you're not lost for the newbies joining. Hey, Brennan, you're back, man. Back for more to see me suffer. All right, let's see what we got. Lynn Mister, you're looking for the ultimate ISO, building like a Miller-rated. Actually, if you go to my website, it should be there. So YouTube can be a little funky sometimes. So I try to kind of structure everything on my website. There's no ads. Everything's just there. Come to Windows. If you're Windows, all my Linux content is partitioned off in Linux. Let's see. Ultimate Windows 10 ISO. Click that. And this kind of walks you through, although this looks like the MSMG toolkit version. So that's one way of doing it. I did have another version, I think, for the Miller-rated. I think that one was an optimization script, actually. Optimization guide, I think I had that in here. Did I? Oh, no. I did not. What was that? Probably would have labeled it something funky. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't in here. Yeah, I think I remember writing something for their Miller-rated stuff, but I don't really recommend that for anybody just because you'll never get updates. And most people will be too lazy to do updates. And Windows without updates is pretty worthless. It's just a walking target at that point. So, yeah. I would use MSMG Toolkit, though. It's really good. If you want a stripped down version of Windows, that would be the one I'd recommend. I took out the Miller-rated version because I think I got some hate mail from people saying, hey, you can't show people that or something. It's Windows. But MSMG Toolkit's good. It'll get you a clean ISO. And coming back into here. All right, so we started a new one. Let's anytime you do this, everything's going to be fresh. It's as if you had a blank hard drive. Anything we did before, like installing Git, there is no Git. Oh, wait. Is there Git by default on this thing? Does ArchISO have Git by default? I did not know it did that. I've been installing Git for all this time. Oh, no. No, it does not. I was like, hey, that would be great. All right, SY and then Git. Thank you so much for the super chat there, Gilbert. You have a great day as well, man. I do love, there's something about just learning something. Every time you tinker around, typically there's something new to learn. And I don't know, it makes me feel good whenever I'm learning something new. Because if I just did YouTube, it'd just be, you know, how YouTube works is just, hey, you got to make something that people click on. And if I made the videos I want to make, it would be super obscure crap. Like changing the key server in Arch to not break all the time when you don't update it for a month. That's a pretty small audience that would probably click on that video. No matter how good the thumbnail is. But I do love, I'll probably just be live streaming a whole bunch lately. Kind of not really take time off, but just live stream more. Just because I enjoy kind of making projects for folks. And this is beautiful because even if you don't understand what I'm doing with this more advanced technique of creating it, at the end result of all this will be something every user can use and get something amazing from it. So that's what my kind of goals are in a lot of my live streams. More of the advanced side of things, but something you wouldn't see in a YouTube video, but the end result will probably be a YouTube video that every person can run because it appeals to so many. However, those that want to learn the actual full script and everything, yeah, that's going to be pretty small. But there's a lot of folks in the audience that have been following along, so it's kind of cool. All right. I didn't clone. So now we clone the project. We just installed Git. We'll just grab that again and Archmatic. Grab that, CD into there. CD for change directory. LS for list, and then we just do the pre-install. This will go ahead and grab everything for us. Let's see how it does this time around. I think this will work this time around. Audio on Linux, it's not bad. Pipewire's really making some strides. That was a big change this past year for audio on Linux, is Pipewire kind of coming into the fold, and that definitely helps. Yeah, Jason, I'll try to make some tidbits about like different things I do as I do them. A lot of times I you know, Jason said, hey, some of this stuff's over my head, and that's okay. A lot of times I'll try and kind of talk over some stuff, and you'll probably pick out little commands like this top command right here. You see that just got run. That's lsblk. I run that a lot to kind of just see the structure of the system, and then you can kind of pick out where the partitions are and the disks, and kind of gives you a better understanding of that. And this is going to be VDA. So we'll do that. Yes to format. This is working pretty good, though. We're already further along. We're not even an hour into the stream yet. And it looks like file path already exists. Did it not wipe out that drive? Really? I deleted the partitions, but I think the partitions stayed there. That should have been a full new install. That's impressive. Almost confusing because it should have deleted everything. Yeah, well, it did delete this partition. There ain't nothing here. I don't think there's anything there. No. All right. Yeah. Alrighty. So it looks like it went into the CH root again. That was weird. All right, let's take a look. It hung up somewhere in there. Let's come back over to here. There's something in here that it really did not like. So it mounted the disk. It did mount this. Pack strapped. It did the generation. Oh, you know what? I don't think we did a git pull. No, we did. Let's vim the pre-setup here, pre-install. Because there was something in here that launched us in, or definitely threw a wrench in it. see if anybody in chat knows. What am I drinking right now? Pre-workout mix. I don't really work out that much, but I got pre-workout mix just sitting here. Is SteamOS? SteamOS probably will be open source. It has to be, actually, because they'll be using Linux as the base, which runs on GPL3, and GPL3 demands that any product that is using Linux remains open source. So it's pretty cool. After years, blah, blah, blah. Why does it feel like the new website's very bloated? There's a lot more going on with the new website. Community, downloads, it's hosting all the video now. The old website was a static site with just really small compressed JPEGs. And that way I could just distribute it out a lot bigger. So yes, it is a lot more bloated. But it has a lot more functionality. So, I mean, it kind of goes with, I can't upload 2 GB video files to a Hugo install running on Netlify. It's not gonna work. I don't know on that, Ethan. Honestly, when you wipe out all the partitions, I don't think it should retain any of the subvols. Oh, yeah. I can do that. Add the chat to the left side of the screen. Actually, I think I have. Let's go grab that. There, we can fix that right now. If I don't do it now, it's just not going to happen. True story. Chat. Copy. And then we're going to come back to desktop. And paste. You know what? I'll make that a little smaller. Oh, that looks cool. Just do that. And then get a little chat going on, although that's probably going to get in the way. We could let's take that and take that. Clack. Yes, we're gonna move it over here. Probably the right side of the screen's fairly safe. Probably. We'll see. I can always turn it off. You make so much more sense when I'm not drinking. I can see that. Have you ever played EVE Online? I have. I never really got into it. I was more of an EverQuest guy. EverQuest 1. I didn't commit the changes. Oh, yeah. Yep, I didn't commit the changes. You're right. I see it right there at the bottom. Right you are, sir. So I changed this around, but then I didn't commit the changes. So that'll fix the bootloader entries and then also fix going to chroot, which we don't want to do. So now that that is done, we should be able to delete this as well. All right, start over again. So we got that. It was weird that it kept the subvol though. That was odd. Like when you run a CG disk and it's like you pick out your disk in it. I should have just done CG disk dev VDA. And you go delete like this and you go delete to this. That should wipe everything out. Like you clear that, you do an LSBOK. Oh, oops. It helps if you like unmount your drives first. So if we go CG disk, Davide. Yeah. So write that out. Yes. Okay. So everything's destroyed. And if you do it LSB, okay. There is nothing on that disk. I mean, that was wild that it kept the subvols alive. I mean, that's pretty darn cool, though. I kind of dig that. It's good to know. But let's go ahead and reboot again, and we're gonna start from scratch. So everything's wiped out. We're gonna give it another whirl here. Oh, Linux is GPL version 2. That's right. I think version 2 still has that it must remain open source in the licensing, though. Pretty sure. The Arch-based SteamOS 3 is not public knowledge yet. Patriots flow. Women will never go for a man who can't commit. Well, I mean, it is 2020, man. It's getting more and more of a thing, right? Although, I mean, I've been married for like 14 or 15 years now. Oh, no. Yeah, it's been a little over 15 years. Wow. That's nuts. Time gets away from me. All right. So we have that. I did commit this. Just making sure. Yeah. It's committed. So fresh install. We just run a pacman. This is just like if you had an Arch USB, pacman sy, that updates the database, and then we'll install git to grab this project. We'll say yes. And then once this is all done, it'll just be a git clone and then running the actual thing. I probably could combine that into a command, like a copy paste command, although it might get too unwieldy. I wonder if I could use a short URL. I'm just thinking for ease of use. But for now, we'll just spell out the whole thing. Schematic. And then we do the pre-install. Let it do its thing. And then it should install everything for us. So this install script should get us a bootable system, meaning fully usable with the latest and greatest reflector, partition the drives, format, install the bootloader, and have, like, if I wanted to set up an Arch-based server, this would do it. Just this one script would do all of that, which is pretty darn cool if it works. We have yet to see it work. So, I think we're going to get there, though. Anything can be accomplished. It's just a matter of tenacity. If you can hang in there long enough to see it work. Probably the most helpless I've ever been, where I thought, there's no way. This is impossible. No one can do this. I had a data center SAN die. Like, SANs don't die. They're not meant to. They have so much redundancy. But I literally had one of them die on me. It was a very old SAN, mind you. It was like 15 years old. Shouldn't have been there. But I was pretty new to this job, and I remember it dying. And there was over 30 VMs, all servers. Everything hosted this entire business. And I remember thinking, this is impossible. I'm just completely boned. There's no way out of this. And I was able to take from the backups. We didn't have image backups, but we did have backup exec backups. And I was able to restore on a fresh Windows server the Active Directory and restore the Active Directory and then just start importing everything in. I upgraded all the systems, built a new Citrix farm, everything in 72 hours. That to me was impossible. Like, thousands of people waiting, probably thousands of dollars per minute being lost. And it's weird. It seems like just human nature. You just rise to that occasion and you're able to get there. Nothing is ever impossible. After that, I was like, anything is possible. So there's never a time where I'm like, oh, it just can't be done. Because anything can be done in tech. It's crazy. If you can think it, it's probably already been done. But anything is possible. All right, let's see how this does. That looked pretty good. Although it did still keep that subvol. That's wild. Ugh. All right. Did that install the entire operating system? Let's check our M&T boot. Oh, that's about the structure we need. Boot loader. Let's do an ls M&T bootloader. M&T boot loader. Entries. Oh. All right, that was one command. I was just doing some checks at the end here. So now we can shut this down. Actually, let's do a shutdown now. So we shut this down. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take off the CD-ROM. We're going to pop out or eject our install Arch ISO. Let's see if those 3 commands installed Arch. That'd be cool. No, it did not. That would have been cool, though. Dang it. Oh, that would have been great. Oh, sad face. Nope. I'm going to check chat here, see if we have anything. Yeah, I don't think anybody saw anything there. That should have worked. Dang it. Ah. Oh, okay. Joshua says CG disk remade the partition table but didn't wipe any of the physical data anywhere else. When the root partition is created again in the same place, the file system with the volumes is still there. Big brain. That's awesome though. I mean, that's pretty cool. Usually I think on a lot of the traditional, but I mean, yeah, that's cool. All right. What are we doing? I think we need to just re-enable that old CD-ROM, come back into our install, see what happened. I need to figure out why it did not add the entry to our... Do we need to do the boot CTL after? Let's pull up the wiki on this, because I think the boot CTL install systemd boot Arch wiki. So adding loaders. This is what we've added. And systemd boot will automatically check at time for Windows bootloader. Then you got the default, which is EFI boot. So we can check it with the boot CTL list. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm almost like, let's just delete systemd boot. Then you use grub. I always like grub better. But systemd boot's already there. Oh, loader conf. Look. All right, so let's see what we got. We're not gonna run the command just yet. I want to mount everything again. We're gonna mount VDA2 to MNT. This is all just manual work. I want to double check why that bootloader isn't working. Mount point does not work. What? Boot. All right. So ls mnt boot. So it's all there. Why did it not do the entry? Let's do an arch ch root and investigate, shall we? Mount point does not exist. Really? What do you mean? What do you mean, Willis? That doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, this is actually Arch. So what I've done, this whole setup script, I wanted to recreate what you see right now on the screen. Like this entire setup, everything here, I wanted to recreate my install using this. Using one script in the end. We're still, I kind of broke the script up and we're just kind of meandering through and fixing all the things to where it just automatically does everything. But we ran into a problem with this. It's not grabbing the entries. Why is that? Boot CTL list. All right. Boot CTL list. Oh. ESP path equals. Dude, it says it's there. Why doesn't that work? You got firmware, EFI shell, Arch ISO. Oh, this is using the, it's grabbing the ISO. We need a CH root in to do a boot CTL list. It's not going to be able to do a custom directory. Which means I need to get this working. But there's no mount proc. Does not exist. What is... that's a uniquely Arch thing, probably. Arch MNT proc. Not exist. Resize your screenshot to confirm. Whatever. Huh. So the mount's not proper. Oh, I know why. I mounted it the wrong way. That's my bad. Okay. I just, had an epiphany. All right. So, what was it? Better FS. Subvol. List. Dev VDA2. Oh, what's the command for this? I think it's mount better FS option subvol ID equals subvol equals / at symbol MNT. What is that? Let's look back on the site. Yeah. Better FS mount. Where's the mount? Pretty sure I had a mount in here. Okay. mount dash O. Ow, gotcha. That's the proper syntax. This is why a lot of those articles on the website, it's just me like forgetting stuff and then making an article about it so I can reference it again. All right. Mount dash O subvol equals at mnt, no, dev VDA2 mnt. Now we can do mount dev VDA1 to mnt boot. Then we can do a chroot into the actual directory we specify. Now we're in our install and we can do a boot ctl list. What? Maybe boot ctl install. Let's see. Does that show me anything? Let's see if that worked. I really don't want to chroot in to create the... But let's see. I just want to see it boot into this without anything. Just making sure. Toe in. Chris, long time no see. What's up, man? Rel distros are very solid, man. Good one, Ashlyn. What do you think of my UDev post? Oh, Sebastian, that UDev post for remapping the keyboards was freaking awesome, man. Appreciate you making that. I'm going to mess around with that a lot on my laptop. Which is the best OS in Linux for student and should be lightweight? A lightweight distro, probably Ubuntu, is pretty darn lightweight. Can't really be... Yeah, your init ran fs and kernel are missing. Are they? Oh, crap, they're missing. Yes, they are missing. Oops. Huh. Because, okay, so those are missing because we didn't wipe the partitions. I think the script works. I think I just didn't wipe my partitions properly. So let's do a umount all. And then let's what's the best way to wipe the partitions? I guess we could just make file system better fs. Is that even a thing? Yeah. Okay. And then I think we can just go dev VDA2. And then just do a force. Okay, that should wipe it. And then just do a CG disk. Dev. I don't know why I keep leaving off this, but whatever. Delete. Delete. Write. Yes. And then quit. So now we should have formatted everything. Oh my gosh. Doing a DD, Stefan, that would take forever. I don't want to do that. I mean, yes, that would definitely zero things out. But dude, writing zeros to the entire disk would be... Oh, it'd take forever. Yeah, I just did make file system and redid the file system. That should pretty much wipe it out. Have you talked to DistroTube? I used to talk to him back in like 2019 when I was doing a lot of Linux stuff. But man, it's been years since I've had any communication with DT. Yeah, cleared format option. I think that should do it though. let's see what happens. So we wiped everything out. We've cleared that, but we've done a make file system and should wipe out all of everything on there with MKFS. And I did it that way mainly for speed. Write random hex on your disk to wipe it. I guess I could. I think we're fine. Yeah, deleting the partitions when you use subvolumes in BetterFS, it remembers the subvolumes. I didn't know that was a thing. Obviously, we found that out on the stream, which is kind of cool. I mean, that's neat. So let's give it a shutdown. Or no, let's reboot. So now we're gonna reinstall legit this time, because when it built it, what happened was it did not build and put like init RAM and all the stuff needed to do it, because the last time I did the install, it built those in the boot partition. The boot partition did get cleared with CG disk, but the mount partition did not. So when it went to reinstall, it was like, hey, everything's already here. And it didn't rebuild it in the boot partition. So that's what happened. All right, that looks good. So let's starting from scratch one more time. I mean, I should stop saying one more time. It's going to be like 50 more times, but you guys get it. Ah. All right, here we go. Fresh install. Let's see what happens. Some people are saying probably only wiped the first GUID. Yeah, we'll see. Using the make file system should pretty much get it there. I think it works. But again, we'll know real quick. If it doesn't download and install stuff, we know it didn't wipe it. So we're gonna know here in a second. For sure. Black Worm, what's good, man? Oh, just making an Arch install script, man. How you doing? Have you ever talked with Mental Outlook, Tech Hut, or Gardner Bryan? Yeah, I've talked with Gardner, and Tech Hut is actually the person that you guys remember when Windows 11 leaked? Tech Hut was the one to actually hit me up. So, and I never talked to Tech Hut before that, so it was kind of cool. He's like, hey, I see you haven't made any Windows 11 videos on that leak. And he's like, if you need any help with that, I know where that leak came from. And I was like, oh, sure, man. So, don't want to get him in trouble. I won't say more than that. But yeah, they're all good guys. And I've commented on a bunch of Mental Outlaw videos and briefly hit him up, but I don't think he uses Twitter, and I'm kind of a hard guy to get a hold of. So eventually, yeah. But all three of them, I love them. They're great. Let's go VDA. Yes. All right. Moment of truth. We're rolling up. Is it going to install stuff? Retrieving packages. This is looking promising. So make file system did clear out all my sub volumes, and it did, I don't know if it formatted it per se, but it was enough to clear out whatever files were there. So victory on that side. We'll see if it actually does a proper install though. Oh, Stack Exchange had something like wipe fs-t better fs. Yeah, I mean, in Sir Arster, that's probably the more textbook way of doing things. I just remember making better fs with make file system, so I was like, well, if you make it with that, maybe it'll clear it. And it does look like it did clear it. So that's pretty good. But good to know though. Wipe FS. I've never used wipe FS. So we'll see if this one command did it all. Did it install Arch correctly? I've only been trying for like 2 days. All right, all that looks good. I do not see any errors. All right. Let's just do an ls of mnt boot. Oh, that's looking nice. Looking mighty fine. Yeah. So now let's take off the CD-ROM. Will it boot? So this would be 3 lines of commands to basically install Arch. If this works. Here we go. Cross your fingers. Yeah, buddy. We're in Arch. Do we have commands? Oh, crap. Never mind. Oops. I think I missed a package or two. What did I miss? Can't access TTY. Job control turned off. Yeah. Yeah, ESP set to the root root boot partition, I believe. Or, well, let's see. Mounting dev VDA on real root. Oh. Yeah. The F-stabs. No, not the F-stab, but the loader is wrong. Okay. Oh yeah, it's not. We don't have any commands. Yeah. That's the problem. I was like, what the heck, man? Almost there, guys. We are so close to just like a one-click install of Arch. I mean, say one click. I mean, it's a little exaggeratory, but I mean, you guys get it. It's pretty close. So what I did here, we'll take a peek. I think we'll fix it in the script and then do. So this right here, root, rewrite. This loader entry is wrong. The root should actually be different. So this entry should be, let's go, better FS, subvolume, boot, CTL. So how do we grab that? So the root flag subvolume equals root. So that's probably what we need. I don't think it's root. I think it's like a /@ symbol. But I don't know if I need the / or not. Huh. All right, I'm gonna check chat. Kernel's there. It's just not grabbing the proper subvolume on my better FS install, which is fine. That is Seashore. in Wallpaper Engine. So now we need to probably do root flag subvolume. All right, we're going to do a list. See what that looks like. We'll try to manually fix it first. And then once we manually fix it, we'll wipe out everything again and reinstall. I want that pre-install script tight, clean. So what we'll do is lsb and then let's go ahead and mount the dev of, we got to do mount options subvol equals /@ dev VDA2 to MNT. And then, I mean, making the ButterFS subvolume, I know seems like a pain, guys, and we'd probably be done with this if we just did ext4. But again, I want people to like see the power of BetterFS and use it properly. Because so many people use BetterFS and don't even, like, they just install everything to the root and don't even use snapshots. It drives me crazy. Missing all the power of it, man, without that. So all right, so now we have those two things. Let's take a look at our Vim. Actually, let's chroot. I think we can actually do a subvol, BetterFS, subvol list of MNT. So subvol 56 path is /@ All right. So if we look at Vim, MNT, boot, loader, entries, and then look at Arch. Right here is where we're messing up. Root should actually be VDA2. Rewrite, because that's our BetterFS 1, but so we need to fix that in our script. This should actually be disk 2, because we're creating 2 partitions. Wait, no. That's not right. All right, so we have make BetterFS, make this, subvol create, sure. That's fine. Oh, boot, so what's that look like? You can use root equals label equals arch root or something like that. Yeah, I could do label. That's true. Sir Arster, I think that's a pretty good fix. We might do labels. Root flags equals subvolume equals A. Varun, thank you for that. That's what I think I'm going to do. Yeah, that's, I think, what it should be. Seeing if there's any other ones here. UUID is typically the proper way to do it, Sebastian. I agree with that. We're just trying to, because sometimes your devices can move around on you, so that's why you'd want to do a UUID. But I want to get the script working, and then we might go back and figure out the UUID. All right. Let's see here. So we have that. VDA root flags equals subvol equals that, right? I feel like that's it. I'm going to have chat double check me, see if there's anything. Yeah, a lot of people are saying using the UUID. What's the best way to grab a UUID based on the device? So you have Block ID to grab the UUID I know of. But trying to grab the UUID of that would be a little trying. That's why I was like, maybe we label it as we create it, and that way it always grabs the label. So instead of using UUID, we'd grab the label as we do. I'm just thinking from a script perspective. Let's reboot and make sure this works first, but I'm just thinking out loud. So we mount this. Where's the format? So make file system. It is labeled root. So we could do the label root. And I think that should be mirrored here, right? Yeah, it says part label equals root. So we could do that type of label to boot to it as well, instead of using a UUID, which would be smart. And here's all the sub-volume creation. This is mounting it. Yeah. All right. I think that's good. Let's reboot and see if it boots up. Oh, somebody has a UUID grabbing method. Yeah, I think part UUID is the most robust. Part label would probably be the best way to do it, though. Yeah, Joseph, I'm here again. Hopefully I don't inundate people's feeds too much. Have a mass unsubscribe from people like, God, this guy's always live. Like, yeah. Yeah, Varun, I think that's what we do. The label equals root. I think that's probably the best for what we're doing through the script. Let's go ahead and reboot. We'll shut down. Shut down now. We've fixed, I think, most of that. We'll change it around, test it a bit more, and then once the tests all go through, we'll commit the change from the script, and then we'll have a rock solid single setup script for Arch. And then we can do the packaging and everything after that. So we'll check out that. Hit play. All right, booting back up. Let's see if it boots into Arch this time around. Well, that looks good. I didn't create a user, though. Did I? Oh, crap. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a heck of a boot, wasn't it? I think I forgot to set the login. Dang, did I? So, password root. Did I not set anything for the password? I might have gotten excited and just like entered through it. We can boot back and fix the password though. Shenanigans. Oh, Armando, thanks for joining the membership. I love that. I love that Shenanigans. Like, what just happened? All right, taking a peek here. Let's first, I'm pretty sure that we can say this definitively works to where we can grab this guy, put it in here, root flags, and this is an @ symbol instead of root. And then we want to change this guy to be, we'll do testing first, and then we'll change this from a disk. Because what happens and why we want to change it from like dev VDA2 or SDA1 or whatever it is. If you don't do that, sometimes if you have multiple drives, it'll switch things around, and all of a sudden SDA1 will become SDB1 instead. And it'll flip those drive letters around in multi-disk systems, especially when they have NVMe drives. I swear, every NVMe drive I have wherein there's 2 NVMe drives, it flip-flops back and forth all the time. And if you're not using UUID or a labeling system of some sort, you will get a non-functional system. So, all right. I think we got it. I'm just going to go back into that. We'll reset our root password and then log in. That's a pretty funny mistake, though. That's crazy. All right, let's go back from our CD or ISO. We'll set that root password. Oh, no. Here's what happened, guys. Look, this is a logical error. We are not CH rooted in. So this is trying to install all this stuff on the actual live ISO. This will not work. Okay. Oh, because we are not CH root. Can we set the password for an install outside of the install without CH root? That is the question that I don't know the answer to. Yeah, so this could be in a second script. Yeah. So this last part is our thing. We could take that, cut that out. Now, when we mount this, we're mounting disk 2, MNT, unmount, and then it mounts the subvol. All right. So let's change that. System is ready for next script. This is a little dirty. I don't like how this is set up. So this pack strap doesn't need to be there. Hostname, CTL, time CTL, sed, reflector. Password root. Set all that up first. Delete this. We're just gonna get rid of this password deal. Host name, username, that makes sense. Mirrorless, that doesn't make any sense. That should be a reflector. Now, corrupts the processor count, does all that. So this all should be run within this right afterwards as we're chroot. And then that would give us a functional system. So at the very end here, we can do an arch chroot. I wish I could pass commands to the chroot after it runs that. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I would just want to bridge this gap through automation. Save that. So it'll mount everything and push it in there. I just don't know how to do that without running two scripts. Let's see. Let's see if chat has any ideas. VM manager is just KVM. I mean, it's the standard Linux virtual machine, which is probably pretty cool. Am I late to the party? No, man. We're wiping things out. We're basically doing a script and then deleting the entire install about every 5 minutes. You can either use chroot recommended or copy pasta into et shadow for setting root password. Yeah, probably chroot, John. I don't want to do that too much. How about the ch password command? Would that not work? But not for a live and password. Yeah, it would not work for a live environment. I mean, this isn't the end of the world by any means. Like I said, it's just running one more line. We're up to like running 3 lines of commands. I'm trying to keep it as minimal as possible. So let's save this out. I think we've got a pretty good start with the pre-installs pretty much done. We're trying to do too much in the pre-install that just you can't do. Ready for chroot. I mean, honestly, that's really what's happening. Actually, 0- setup. Delete. I think that and that should be good. Let's commit these changes and then try it out. We'll push those changes. Come into here. Let's do it lsblk. All right. We're going to mount these manually, and then we're going to test that setup script. The setup script should be run prior to first boot. After the setup, the pre-install and setup are done, the base Arch install should be complete. And then we'll wipe it all out and test it after we do this. So let's just do the mount of dev VDA2. Oops, option. I should have probably done the I don't think it matters. Subvol equals /@ into mnt. And then let's mount dev VDA1 into mnt boot. Yeah. Let's do that. So then arch chroot mnt. There's everything. So now we should be able to go into the home. We're going to do a git clone, which git's not even there, is it? Pacman sy git. Yes. So we need that. Yeah, that's another manual command. Oh well. I'll figure out a way to streamline this git and the git clone, as this is a little bulky, a little clunky. And we're going to just do Archmatic again. And then from here, we're going to do the 0 setup. This should fix a lot of the initial setup portion once it's finished running. Then we'll have a root password. We'll have a host name. We'll call this gaming. Username, we'll call it user. Real original. Oh, thanks, Armando. I'm glad you like it, man. I will definitely have a drink on you, sir. So right now it feels like we're reinstalling here, guys, but really what's happening is we now have switched from the live install to the direct install, and now we're just running some basic commands to set up everything. And then basically you're doing it in the live install and then moving into the install you create, running all these commands again through a different script, and then this would basically get us up and going once this is finished. Oh no, what did I miss, Sebastian? I see I'm ignoring chat. Is there a ETA when the ISO is ready? You know, when it's done. It's ready when it's ready. But yeah, soon. Maybe today. We'll see. Might go on like a 12-hour bender and finish this out. I don't think it'll take that long. So we'll have... This looks done. So now we can exit. Umount all. Shut down now. And then... As we do it, I'm just kind of testing. And then wiping it out and testing again. So I want to make it as clean as possible. So now we're booting directly from our install. And this should be less than 5 minutes install. And you see it's worked pretty quick. Yeah. And then all the servers are set up. Everything's already up to date. Dude, we're rocking. Archmatic. And now we can just do the full thing. So we have a fully functional install now, and we can move on to actual package selection, which I've already cloned everything from here. Just so out of my base install here, I think it's QE, right? I grabbed all of these commands, dumped them into a file, and it's just going to reinstall all my packages. The reason why I did this was I wanted my exact install redone through a script, because most people, when they're setting up Linux or any operating system, really not just Linux, it takes a long time to get all those settings and everything right back to where it should be, and this will fix this. So that's what's up. So we have the 5-minute install done. Actually, let's time it, right? Can I put a timer up on the screen here? I think I can. We're gonna put a timer up and then see how this goes. Let's see how long the base install will take. This should should fly through as well. This is all the packages on the system. I think it's like 1,000 packages, so this might take a minute. But as you see, the download rates are very, very solid. And it should get the absolute fastest server. And as long as you got a decent internet connection, this'll really fly. Oh, thanks, Jericho. Glad you like the content. How did you write these packages in a script exactly? Gamer King, we're doing it right now, man. But a lot of times, I'm not like a programmer or anything like that. A lot of times I'm looking at other people's work and using it as a base, figuring out the syntax. I know how everything should work, as I've done a lot of infrastructure work over my career, and it's mainly just kind of tinkering until we get it there and get it exactly how it should be. So I got an idea of how to do stuff, but a lot of times I don't know the exact syntax, so you'll see me kind of struggle in weird areas where people are like, well, you just do this command. I think yesterday when I was doing it, like if statements and bash scripting was a little bit off for me. I hated the syntax. I ended up just using like a select case, which, again, I'm a basic programmer. Most of my programming knowledge for top-down and all that is from the 90s, so 20-something years ago. In my career, most of scripts and stuff I did was like PowerShell and different ones from other languages. Very little. I wish I knew Python a lot better, man. Python, I'm just a Stack Overflow copy person. But I mean, at the same time, it should incentivize I think anybody can do this. It's nothing too crazy, and you could always use same scripts. Everything I'm doing is open source, so you can fork it and then kind of customize it and take it and have it build your entire system for you, which would be kind of cool. So you pick out all the packages you want and then list it. And if you're a Debian user, and let's say you're not a big fan of Arch, next week we're going to do Debian next week for this, because we can do the same thing in Debian. Linux is Linux at the end of the day. Yeah, I should enable parallel downloads. Agreed, Sebastian. I could run these in chroot. I wanted to test the boot capabilities of this. Very good point, though. We don't need to do that. Ow, no worries. I got rid of the Stream Elements bot that was basically tossing caps everywhere. Like, he was like timing out people for putting stuff in chat. I was like, oh, come on, man. So Stream Elements bot kind of sucks. Yeah, Brennan had a lot of good ideas yesterday for a lot of the script improvements. Definitely helping me with a lot of the syntax. I haven't used Vivaldi lately. I'm pretty sure it fixed a lot of those issues. I think that was just at the time Vivaldi had a big slowdown from a couple bad patches, but I'm positive they've addressed those. I couldn't imagine those still lingering around. But at this point, I'm like fully on Brave, and I'm like, meh. I don't want to move it again. I'm like stuck on Brave at this point. Yeah, Sebastian, when you mentioned parallel downloads, what is the best way to go about enabling parallel downloads on Arch? Yeah, Vivaldi is its own flavor. A lot of people, I think, any Opera users out there, switch to Vivaldi. Vivaldi is basically a clean version of Opera. So that's really what it's meant for. And I do like a lot of things about Vivaldi. Gotta edit pacman.conf. Okay. Everybody's mentioned pacman.conf. I'll see if I can't just do like a echo and append it to the end of pacman.conf. That way we can do it all in script form. Parallel downloads equals 5. Okay. Let's take a look after our base packages get installed here. This is grabbing every package that I've done on the system. So at the end of the day, exactly what you're seeing on my system here, this right here, will be in our virtual machine, and we'll have everything. GMD, love these streams. I'm going to be doing a lot more streams, man. I've been kind of burnt out on video making, and streaming is a whole different beast. So I'll probably relax on the videos for a bit until I find something really good and get re-energized and just kind of live stream and then just unlist them afterwards. That way it doesn't negatively impact the channel. Yeah, said and commented out. If it's already there, Brennan, that's exactly what we'll do. So let's take a look at vim etc pacman.conf, and then let's see, parallel downloads 5 right there. All right, that's easy enough. So let's look at our sed commands, which come over here into... We're going to skip the AUR. We're going to just go right to the post install script after this too, by the way. So we could grab this right here, do a sed that. Sed-I, caret means the beginning of the line. Look for that. And then we replace that with a blank. So it should look something like this. So we'll go sed-I and then do s/caret and pound. That's what the find is. Replace it with nothing in, oh, wait. Parallel. How do you spell parallel? Para. How many lines do you think will be affected? It's just like a, maybe. etc pacman. I'm pretty sure I botched that. What do we got? All right, Fanbot says total download gives errors. Parallel. I think para will get it there. Oh, okay. Without the I would be a dry run. Good call. Let's do a dry run. Oh, we don't have any scroll back. All right, well, let's just pipe that out to test. Vim test. Did it do it? Parallel down. Oops, my bad. Oh, that's greatness. So replacing that with para probably would be good. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Be sure to include the match text for that. So now if we look at the test again, so we have parallel downloads, boom, uncommons that. What else we got? You know, we also need to uncomment multi-lib testing and include, ooh, how do we, I can't do a match case for this right here, but I need to get rid of this. I think we'll just have to append it. That's the only way to get around that. All right, let's see. Now, Fanbot said something about total downloads. Make sure we got that.
Yeah. No, GSN, you know I'm gonna mess it up, man. You know I'll mess it up. I always do. Getting things wrong is the beauty. Failing is the best thing you can do. So that's when you learn. Failure is essential. All right, so I can do the sed for that. I think that's good. So that's what that looks like. We'll do an output. So we'll do a sed -I s/caret and pound para. Replace that with just para. I think that's what we have in our over here. Yep, that looks good. And then do etc pacman.conf. And we can do another sed. Oh no, we gotta pin this. So we're gonna do an echo. I think I did that syntax somewhere up here. Or maybe it was over in my pre-install. Probably do a cat -eof output, yeah. So we're gonna just grab that. Copy. For this setup, come down to here. We're gonna take this guy. We're gonna do 2 arrows, so it's an append of etc pacman.conf. And then I believe the out is the EOF. Yeah, just EOF. Boom. So we'll just come down, do an EOF down here. And then let's grab our pacman conf, which we can just cat etc pacman conf. And this is what we need. Grab that. Put that guy right there. So the reason why I couldn't do that is this include right here. There's a bunch of other ones that aren't multi-lib. There's like multi-lib testing and all that. And if I do a sed for those, then it's just going to uncomment all of them. And that's going to lead to a whole bunch of shenanigans. So what we're going to do is just append this to the end of pacman conf. Yeah. So this line right here, that's why we can't set it. Because if you look, you see how all these lines are the same. There is no differential between them all. So by default, this one's commented out. And if I can't match this line, because it's going to match this line, this line, this line, that's going to cause all kinds of shenanigans, which isn't good. That's why we're appending it. This will still remain commented out. There's just going to be another line. Not the cleanest thing, but it'll at least get us our 32-bit libraries, right? Echo, I love candy. All right, we can do that. We'll add that in there. If you guys want to see what that does, by the way. Let's go to the end here. And input, what is it? I love candy. Boom. Write that out. And then when we do SYU, sudo. Oh. Oh, it got put into a section. Oops. Oh, yeah. We could do a sed match for multi-lib \n pound and then do a multi-line replacement Yeah, that's probably would be the cleanest thing. Yash. That's a good one. Yeah, what's up with the I love candy thing? It didn't take right here. Oh, that's true. I think we're gonna leave it for now. I know it's a little dirty, guys, but not, like I said, the end user's probably never gonna interact with this file at the end of the day. What is that? I love candy. I'm curious. I've seen this in chat a bunch. Pacman.conf. New users spoiling Easter eggs. Yeah, apparently adds Pac-Man to comp. Oh, that's good. But it does not show. Did I not add it correctly here? Yeah. I was just trying to get it going, but maybe add a line between it. Yeah, see? It does not like that I love candy. Did they take it out? Huh. Needs to be an MIC, so let's add that. Let's go MIC. MIC not recognized. Goes under options. Okay. Is there options up here? Oh, I got you. Here it is. Yeah, that's great. I don't know if you guys can see that well, but it's Pac-Man for the progress bar. Yeah, that's cool. Good to know. Greatness. All right, back to our script. We have all that in there. We have our multi-lib coming back to here. We've done the testing. And what else we have? We've done that. We're going to skip the AUR for now. Post setup is the last thing we need. So what we'll do here is post setup. Let's take a look at our post setup. So post setup. Generate the xinit RC file, which is good. Just some basic quality of life stuff here with the bell. Start X to be use the correct path. I don't even think that's needed anymore. I'll leave it there for now. LTS kernel. I don't think I added that to the base, did I? No, I did. We're good. So we'll add that post setup. This adds Arch LTS, which is good. Just copies that and then just replaces that using sed, which is perfect. We got configuring VS console. That makes the console bigger. Buggy cursor, probably also not needed anymore, but we'll leave it. File watcher count, pulse. Login manager enable Bluetooth, enable cups. I mean, I don't think I have cups installed here. I'll leave it, I guess. Do we have cups? Let's see. Oh, I didn't even put cups in here. We'll add cups. NTPD service, DHCPD. Switch it over to network manager, clean up. This fixes the sudo to be what it should be. Prompting for a password, clean orphan packages, replace in the same state. Okay. That looks pretty much good. I think we don't really need anything changed from that. So let's come back to here. We're going to run the post install script and see what happens. Cool. So now if we reboot, what do we get? We should have every package and everything installed with the system with just that simple script. And root. Oh, we need to install the user. Oops. All right. File X authority does not exist. What's happening here with start X? It did not like something. Am I missing a file? Oh, okay. It now uses the cup service. Thank you for that tidbit. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's some things in this script that are pretty old that we need to remove. Let's clean things up. Power saving stuff. Set that crap off. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Start X. We don't need anymore. I'm going to just get rid of this. I'm fairly certain that's messing things up. VS Console's totally okay. That's in everything. Buggy cursor inheritance. I don't think that's a thing anymore. Let's get that. We probably don't even need the file watcher. We'll leave it for now. Pulse audio modification is fine. Light DM. Do we have that on the base here? Is light DM... I don't think I even have light DM. I think it's SSDM, right? Or SDDM. Yeah, it's SDDM. Okay. This should be SDDM. And then this, someone in chat said it is... what did you say? Oh, uncheck color too. Agreed, fanbot. That's a good one. I'll add color to that as well. Oh, this is just a custom deal. Hungstick asked about breaking the start menu button. Probably something with... I imagine the clean installs are Windows 11. It's probably something in that realm. I'll have to take a look at it later, man. All right, just cups service. So this is now just cups service. Yeah, SDDM is what it is. X server and X init. Xorg server and X init. I believe that's in our base here. Server and X init are there. So we have those two things in. The rest of this looks pretty standard. So let's do system control start SDDM. Okay. So that's great. That works. Here's our boot. It's a pretty fast boot, but we need to fix a couple things here, such as users. We need a user, which I think is actually part of the AUR script I glossed over, isn't it? Yeah. Pretty sure. Because I think it's down here. Yeah. Username is set. So when you run setup, it makes all these and exports the username and host name. And then this needs to be set and called at the end. So I did have this in there. I just forgot to do that. We also need to set the password for the user. We'll do password. I think I have that in the setup, actually. Let's just do that. And we'll just add this nice little fancy prompt here. Fix our indentions. For username. And username. So when we run the base, that should prompt for all that at the end. And then on our post setup, we're using SDDM for our display. Right here. All right. So system CTL enable SDDM. So now on reboot, we won't get a prompt. And we'll probably do a configuration script on the post install to grab like oxygen and like get a good thing. We obviously don't have a user set up, which was part of the AUR install. So I think I'm comfortable enough to go ahead and wipe this entire thing out, and we're going to see the script work front to first to last, or fast to blah blah blah. Brain fart. I don't know. Yeah, well, let's wipe this sucker out, right? And in true fashion here, I think what we do, let's just delete the entire. Nah, we'll just boot back into CD. It's fine. Toss that up, apply, and then we're just gonna go there, run it. Hey, what's up, Alex? Still tinkering, man. You just got in. We're about to do a fresh install. Perfect time to join. We've been working on this script all morning. So now we should have, this is as if you had a little thumb drive with Arch on it. We're gonna first do lsblk, make file system, betterfs, dev, VDA2. I just want to wipe out that file system with a force option. And then we'll just do cgdisk, dev, VDA. Hey, I remembered it that time. And delete these partitions, write that out. Once that's done, quit, clear. Now we have a fresh system. Nothing's on here. We are at the very beginning. Time to see what this script can do. So we'll start with a refresh of the database and installing git. Just one command. So we're at one command. We should probably do like a -- no confirm so we can avoid that enter prompt. Then we're going to do a clone of the project. which is github.com/Chris Titus Tech Archmatic. Once that's done, we do the pre-install. What? Did I misspell something? What? Well, that's new. GitHub didn't crash, did it? What? Okay, no, GitHub's up. What? Well, that's odd. Like, okay. That was weird. It's like my internet went on the fritz or blipped there for a second. That was odd. Okay, anyways. Continuing on. We have this, so we've cloned it. Now we're going to do the pre-install. Then have it do its all its goodness. And this will kind of walk everybody through this. It's doing the mirror refresh, so it's using US-based mirrors. If you're overseas and you're watching this video, you probably want to modify the script to do your country, as this is based in the United States. It only grabs US-based mirrors. I probably should add like a little prompt for that. All right, then we select our disk, which is dev VDA. Yes. That formats the disk. Creates a subvolume. Goes ahead and installs all the packages. Oh, you know, there's one package we're missing. Why it's doing that. Let's go to base. We need to add time shift, which time shift might not be something. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Babe, we have a ginormous, I kid you not, about the size of a $50 spider outside our back door.
What?
Yeah, you have to come see this.
All right, there's an emergency, guys. There's a giant spider at our back door knocking on the door. I'm going to be right back. Well, oh.
Take a picture. They're gonna be like, holy shit.
Yeah, I'll take a picture. I'm going to bring it back. Why this installs? We're going to do that. Uno momento. I'm going to leave that going. Let me know if it breaks, but it should go ahead and install everything for us. I'll be right back.
All right. I returned. How'd our script do? All right. Returned. All right, the spider was pretty massive. I took pictures, so I'll pull those up here in a second. But my word, I gotta figure out a way to get them on the stream. I think I can upload them. Dude, it was nuts. That was some legit spider action. All right, I'm gonna pull them in. Yeah. I didn't kill the spider. I just kind of left it. I don't want to lose my life to this spider. Oh wait, I can pull it right into my OBS. Let's just do that. 1 second. Pull this up. Got a couple pictures to show you of this massive. Dude, that is a monster. All right, here we go. Gonna add an image. All right, check that bad boy out. Oh wait, it's let me transform that. All right, let's make that a little smaller, right? Look at this thing. It's just massive. I mean, I don't even know. I'm in Texas, but dude, that is just far out. Ugh. But anyways, yeah. That's when my wife came and was like, I know you're streaming, but you gotta see this. This is nuts. Oh my word. All right, removing that. Blah. Blah. All right, back to our script. It does look like it ran just fine. So now we should be able to chroot into this bad boy, right? We copied, created, and we are ready for the chroot. So we should just be able to, oh, we're in chroot. So now we just go to home directory. We do another pacman sy git, and we're gonna do the script over here now. Git clone and grab it here. So now we've created the install, and now we've basically switched from the live media to the install we've created. And we're gonna clone the script one more time. Archmatic. Come into here, and now we can start with 0 setup. This will set it up. This just gets the base install. Set the root password, 1234. Set the host name, which we're going to call this gaming and user. Now this should go ahead, finish up with this, and then we do the base system next. This is also setting our mirrors on this install. GSN was eating food during that. Chris takes pictures like a boomer. True. Whew. Yeah, Australia's got some crazy spiders. Yeah. Nothing can compete with Australia. Like, everything outside will kill you.
Lander, I can appreciate the Crocodile Dundee reference. Did I push the changes? I forgot to push the changes, didn't I? You guys know me. I always forget to commit, didn't? Oh, dude, I did. Although the pre-install works, so we'll just rerun the base. Yeah. Let's rerun the base install. That's okay. Let's push this. We're getting close to the final. Oh, wow, let's not call that final. Otherwise, it's going to be like final 23 when it's done. User add. Let's push. All right, now we'll pull. Get pull. You can see we changed the base and the post setup. So we'll redo the base now. Well, actually, you know what? We're still good. We don't even need to rerun the setup because the setup, we didn't change anything. It was the base and the post setup that we didn't commit the changes. Thanks you for reminding me because I was about to run the old one. So now we're installing all the packages. And while that installs, let's take a look at our script one more time over here. Now, if we look at the script right here, it should create the username, and then we also set the password for that username. What are your guys' take on root? To disable root or not to? That is the question. And it wouldn't be complete without a poll asking you guys this. So, it's poll time. Disable root, login, or nah? Or actually, I should just put disable root login by default. Yes or no? Let's ask. So disabling root means you can't log in as root. You can still, I think, switch user to root using like sudo. But let's see what everybody says. I've never really cared too much, but ooh, this is a good one. We're kind of split. Most times, I do not leave root enabled. I usually disable it every time because even though it makes for a good t-shirt saying I always run as root, I don't like it. Oh man, this is a close one. I mean, for all you Linux people voting no to disabling root, I mean, you're just as bad as Windows at this point. I mean, I want to point that out. That is pretty much how Windows operates. Let's see if that influences the votes at all. Oh, hell, I think people are voting yes just to spite me now. Ah, bunch of trolls. Man. All right, let's see. Oh, disable root. So, yes, more than 54%. 166 votes in. It looks like everyone is in agreement to disable root. The correct best practice here is to disable root. For sure. All right, let's see how our install's going. All right, let's move. How are we doing? We're still installing packages. That's going to run for a minute. At 200 votes, I think we'll shut it down. I think we got what we need. 55. That was a little bit more split. I thought that would be more like an 80-20 yes to no. That's surprising. And at 200, oh wow, 5 votes in. All right. That's what we got, guys. 55% said yes, 45 said no. So, but yes, we will disable root. Yeah, even some of the pros in chat. We got cyber analyst saying yes, we always disable root. Let's see, anybody else in here? Can you hold a banana next to the spider for comparison? I'm not going out there. I'm gonna let him move off. I'm never leaving the house with that thing outside. Thanks, Cat Daddy. I'm glad you like the shirt. I think it was New Rock Stars. My wife loves watching them. We're big Marvel fans. Who isn't a Marvel fan these days, though? But they have give like awesome breakdowns, and I was like, I like the shirt, and I need new shirts. So I was like, let's buy one from them. Yeah, sudo su equals root. That's true. Yeah, disabling it on SSH logins pretty standard. I think by default it comes disabled. You can't do root through SSH unless you explicitly uncomment the permit root login variable. All right. Looks like all our packages are installed. Now we need a new user login. That's set up successfully. All right. So we've set the password for user. And I think it hung. What did I put after this? I think whatever I put, it did not take kindly to. Oh, there's no prompt. Bash. Give me a bash prompt. Clear. Okay. Weird. I think I'm in like a prompt within a prompt. What did I do for the switch user on this? Oh, you know what? We never set the root. When you do a user add, I think you need to add the shell. And that should be like bin bash. Otherwise, you get no shell. So we technically could continue, but we're gonna be flying blind. I mean, that's kind of cool. Is NeoFetch in? NeoFetch is in. We could just rock with no shell. That's great. All right, -s bin bash. I agree, Brennan. I agree, sir. You got it. We need to add that -shell bin -bash. That is what needs to happen. So we'll do that on the user add. But we can fix it now. Now we added that in the prompt. So if we exit, we switch to user mode, right? Yeah. We can do change shell for user. User does not exist. Echo username. What? No, it exists. Let's just cat the password D file. User. What? We added it. I say we. I'm pretty sure I did, but why? Let's do an ls of home. All right. Arch Antec Design says that is the proper syntax. Let me see. We can fix that. Yes. This will throw an error. Correct you are, sir. Let's fix that syntax. User add -m-g users -g users -g wheel. All right, yep. User add. User add should do it. Fairly certain. Oh, yeah. Alex says it's an empty username, so I never even taken it in. Couple different things that are going awry with this portion of the script. So, username is not piping in. Let's grab the username from the file conf, because that should be, if we do cd home. Oh, actually, we were already in the directory. If you look and we cat the install.conf, we have the username and hostname right here. So we need to pull in username from the install conf file to set that variable. I thought I did an export of that in the setup portion, but apparently it did not stick. And I don't think we rebooted. So if we look in the setup portion, I did an export right here. All right, let's pull these variables in then. I don't think I've done that from bash before. Bash pull variables from file. How to read a variable. Check old Ask Ubuntu. Let's assume the file contains this. You should be able to just source the file name. Really? Does that work? All right. Echo username, nothing. Source install.conf. It does work. Cool. That's there we go. That's as simple as it gets. You can't get anything if not source install.conf. That's that. And then over here, we simply, the very beginning of this screen, we'll source this again. It's just source install.conf. This one, it's creating it. If not, it does source it. This one, do we have any variables this one's using? Does not appear so. This one gets used as the user. Post setup, any variables in here? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think almost all of this is fine. Fine and dandy. So we got wheel, and that's good. So then let's look at our user creation one last time on this one. SU, You already created a user. All right. One thing I will do on this, once it creates this as well, let's go ahead and do a copy of the entire directory of root Archmatic and put that into home users username. Home username. That should grab that folder, pop it into there. That way we're not re-cloning this thing again. Because we're going to need to run the script. Kind of doubles up, which I don't particularly like, but for now, it's quick and dirty. What else we got? Let's see, chat. If anything else we got? A lot of people are saying user mod. I think user add is... See, user mod, I think there's... If you're in Debian, sometimes they change that, but user add is valid. User mod is also valid. So if you're adding a user for the first time, user add. If you're modifying a user, you'd use user mod. It's a good distinction. Most times you will be using user mod. Take it easy, Roger. Thanks for stopping by. Anything else? I'm a little far up on my monitor here. Just want to make sure. Yeah, very complicated install. The idea is once we get this installed or the script completely done, we'll have something for everyone. You need copy-R for folders. Okay. Let's set that. Copy-R for recursive. Is it /R or uppercase or lowercase? I don't think it matters. Let's just check. You think I would know. Oh, it doesn't matter. So you can copy them directly with uppercase or lowercase. Both are fine. All right. Look what Linux did to him. He's only 26. Ah, if only that were true. I love it. All right, so we'll save this out. I think we can save all this. Save all. Actually, I'm going to just do an autosave for everything. Let's write these out. We got setup. Ooh, you know, we didn't do multi-lib. But that's okay. We're going to source this install. This should fix our user. User fix. Commit. Push. Then we'll refetch this. All right, let's try and rerun this one. We're going to do a git pull. And then we're going to rerun the base. So most of this, it should already be there. So it's just going to skip the packages that are already installed. And then it should create our user at the end here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. And now, so when we do the SU, ah, crap. All right. Did that not even do it? Oh, no. It created the home user directory. All right. User. And it copied Archmatic over. Switch user. It didn't set the shell, though. Interesting. So let's cat the etc password User, it's set as bin bash. Wait, is it USR bin bash? No, it's bin bash. You see root up there. All right. So that bash shell, probably like a bash RC issue, right? No. Why is it not giving me a complete shell here? I know this is kind of like it doesn't really matter, so to speak, but yeah, it's just giving me a blank shell. How am I going to disable root? I think we can do it with just a... It might be... Yeah, I think because we haven't logged in as the user, it never initiated the base bash RC. So we're going to probably have to add that before we switch user. Just to show that, though, let's go ahead and exit. Oh, crap. Oh, well, we'll reboot. Oh, let's just shut down. Shut down now. We didn't finish the install, but let's log in as user and see what happens. We did get the base packages installed, so it should boot up just fine. Oh, wrong disk. So we'll add that. And this should kick us right to a prompt. We do user 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So we have the prompt here, and you can see we have Archmatic and everything. It created it all. That's weird. Now if we do a ls-al, yeah. So on initial login, it saw there was no bash profile or bash RC, and it made these. So on bash logout, is there anything in logout? Let's see. Nothing there. Cat bash profile. That is what we need to probably make. And then let's cat our bash RC, which I think cat bash profile bash RC adds all that. Yep. That is what we have. And if we're going to go to this trouble of setting up the bash profile, we might as well make it sexy. So what we'll do, I think this is where we add some custom scripting to do like a power level 10K and kind of pimp out the terminal. That'd be pretty cool. Be pretty dope. Other things, on that setup, I do want to add something for the stream. If we come over into here, which, let's see, in the pre-install, right in, or post-install actually, I do want to add this line as its like own different script. And yeah. And this one I want to add as set console, just so I can make the console look better for y'all, and you're not squinting to see what I'm doing, because in that VM and murders down, I think a lot of people are like, I don't know. Let's fix that as well. We'll commit that change. And we'll push that. So then when we're in here, Arch Linux git pull, Oops. Oh, because I copied it. Oops. And all of it is root. That's funny. ch own user star. All right. Yeah. Oh, did it not get the God? It didn't get get. Let me 1 second. Get. So on that copy, we need to change that. Otherwise, we're gonna have something that's owned by the root in the folder, and that's not gonna work. Oh, and I think we need to do a recursive on the .git directory. Recursive. Yeah. There we go. Unable to create file. Permission is denied. Do we have root as the arch? Yeah. My bad. So when we copy this as root, we need to set the ownership as well. Recursively for Archmatic, for recursive user Archmatic. Oops. Sudo. And then when we're in here, we can do a git pull. There we go. So that's the command we need to add for the copy so we can actually use this. I don't think a lot of people really do many git pulls and stuff, but still, if a user wants to clean up their folder, we need to make sure they don't need to do it as like sudo. That's just bad. So I think that was in the base setup here at the end. And then we just do a ch own recursive username colon, and then we do the home username Archmatic. And that should fix everything. All right, what else we got? Shenanigans. Thanks, Peter. Su -- login user. Oh, USB pixel. That would have been good if I saw that a little earlier. Please reboot and script. We'll see what that is. Once we get that we've almost got the entire script done. And now we'll just kind of smooth out and make the user experience better once we're done. We need to do power level 10K. Michael, I don't think I've really broken too much yet. Yeah, I've broken some stuff though, for sure. So yeah, you don't actually need to do user : user. You can just do user : and then space the directory. It's a little bit redundant. A lot of people always are used to doing it that way, but it'll autofill for you. So that's pretty good. Will there be a dedicated video to installing this script? Yeah, Lars, there'll be a dedicated video for this after we get all this ironed out. Yeah, Michael, I think as soon as I took everything from the art and did it all through an optical cable, and I don't use any USB or 3.5 jacks, I actually get the full range of the audio to where I don't have to do this artificial gain in post anymore. Everything just is perfect. So on my live streams, it sounds just like a YouTube video. It's pretty awesome. Finally got there. It only took me 3 years. Yeah. All right. There we go. There we go. So we got this set up for this portion of the script. And we'll go ahead, run it, and then we should have a fully working desktop. We'll set the console. Let's see how that works. Actually, I think we need a chmod executable set console, and then set console. Permission denied. Sudo clear. Yeah, I probably need to relaunch bash. Oh, user. Oh no, still not big. I'll work on that later. It would have been nice, but so be it. Now let's set the AUR. Let's see what this looks like. As long as we're logged in as the user, it should work. Now this will build EA, which helps build other scripts, which it'll go ahead and do, which I don't know what all we have like DXVK for gaming and other things that we're building out as well. So now it's building Brave. That's the browser I use. Oh, that's awesome, Christian. I didn't even know about the deduping in BetterFS. This is using BetterFS subvolumes, so it should take advantage of pretty much everything that BetterFS has to offer. Will this run on a low-end PC? Yeah, it'll run on a potato. What games you're going to play on that potato, that's your business. As this will install pretty much everything you need. This is the exact system I'm using for, like, Lutris will come included with it. You'll have 32-bit libraries, all of that. Once we get a more finalized version here at the end, we'll wipe it all out again and do it again. And we'll just keep doing that until we get a very seamless user experience to where a complete noob could run this. And that's the big goal here. But like you guys saw, like in the initial, after I think the pre-install and the setup, you guys could see on that initial boot how minimal this is. It booted it in, I would say, what, 2 to 3 seconds? It was very, very minimal. So this is going to be far lighter weight than most things. But we'll see. Mine and Chia is not a thing anymore, man. That whole project tanked. So I think like a Chia's like $100 now or something, where it used to be on launch it was like $2,500 or something crazy. Will Diablo finally work on the system? We'll see. But yes, it should. Yeah, I used to have like links and stuff people could post, but it was just introducing so much spam that I had to pretty much kill all links from chat and comments. It's sad to say. I mean, it just happens when you get bigger. It just is what goes on. Sad to say, but so we got some errors here on the build. It looks like, I think when I did that initial setup, we did not modify, or I didn't modify the pacman.conf to include the 32-bit libraries based on that. So that probably will not work. But that's okay. We'll wipe it out. I just want to get the initial boot on this guy, and then we'll try it again. What do you think about Starship cross-shell prompt? I haven't really used Starship very much. I know it's pretty clean. I like the minimal prompt that it gives, where it gives like the directory above the prompt and then just your standard prompt underneath, which is nice. We could use Starship for this. Heck, I don't think I've ever used it, but I don't think it's very difficult. Starship Arch. Let's see. Is it just a... Oh, it's even in the package. It's not even in the AUR. It's in the community. All right. Starship RS. Get started. It's fast. Really fast. Installation needs fire code nerd font. So if we open that. Oh, nerd fonts. Ooh. What's a fast way to get nerd fonts? Or fire code nerd font? I know nerd fonts in the AUR, but last time I was doing that, it was a little janky. It wasn't very fast, that's for sure, going through the AUR. Install nerd font Arch. Yeah, this takes forever. Don't run that. Oh, let's see if somebody else does it a little cleaner. It looks like they're just downloading and exporting nerd fonts. We'll probably just set up something custom with the fire code. Are you good about cars? Not really, man. It's not my foray. I'm bad with getting NVIDIA drivers working in Linux. Will there be an option to install the open source AMD drivers? Yeah. We'll do both NVIDIA and AMD and kind of show. There is TTF fire code package, so we could do a TTF fire code package. I like that a little bit better. Doing the complete nerd fonts is a bit excessive. I think a lot of these 32-bit ones are going to just fail. Let's just close that out. Let's go sudo vim etc pacman.conf. And let's take a look here. Yeah, didn't grab that. It also didn't get our multilib. Yeah, multilib's needed for Steam and a lot of the gaming aspects of this as well. So if we do a pacman sy and just update those. What else was in that? Is there anything in here that is needed from the AUR? Not really. It was just that, which we're about to go. So we're going to skip that and go right into the post setup and then see how it looks. And then we'll wipe it out and see what and then start cleaning up the user experience. So then they can actually use this without having to go through a 5-hour live stream or however long this live stream is going to be. I think we'll do the post setup. Let's see how that looks. Yep. And then we should have KDE's desktop, which is right here. And then we need like a post setup script for everything else. Such as Steam being in here. We should have a lot of utilities though. Like you'll see my code's already here. Lutris is here. Let's see. But it'll have everything built out for you. And then I think there's a way to script a lot of the customizations I usually make. Is usually what I'll do is come into settings and then change that out as well. So where is, settings up here. I usually don't use that portion. Well, I say that's where it is. Maybe it's up here. Yeah, there we go. So I'd like to download and see, Oxygen's already here for the global theme. So we should be able to apply Oxygen And then also go back, startup, shut down, and then we change that around. Something like that. So then let's do a little reboot here. We'll just restart. Oh, and then another setting I always change to on KDE is, if we look, oh man, that's weird. I don't like that setting over there, but that's okay. Session, desktop session, always end the current session and always start with an empty session. This will help with your restart and reboot times on KDE. A lot of people run into problems with that. So let's restart. And then let's see how fast this is. Now, this is a pretty minimal VM with like 6 cores. Let's see how long the startup time is. That was pretty fast. And then here's the full boot. So full boot, what, 5-6 seconds, something like that. I think we're missing a couple a couple icons here. Let's see what we're missing for the icon behavior. We'll probably just do Breeze Dark. Let's just do that. That's a pretty clean. Let's just leave log out. I mean, and this isn't a VM too, so we can improve this. I don't even think I have the agent installed for true acceleration. Like I said, this is going to be pretty darn minimal, and it's meant for minimal and game playing. So, hell, this I think is working better than my PC I'm on. I might format my regular PC and just do it there. But this is a good start. So now we work on automating all of the GUI portion of it, adding Steam, Lutris, and any other gaming launchers, and we'll go to chat once we get to that portion. But I think we've got the script down. We're ready to wipe all this out, and then let's see what the end user experience is. Yeah, and let me check with chat real fast. We will be doing NVIDIA All and TKG. I'll show that as well. I use Dupree Move for BetterFS deduping. I need to do that. Dupree Move, it sounds pretty awesome. Oh, Zero Linux Official did something with KDE setting scripting. All right, can skip that. All right, here we go. So let's take this guy. We're going to add this CD-ROM. We're going to pretend like this is a brand new install again. And see how long it is. Let's get a clock going. And I think what we can do, let's just get to the boot. And then I'll add a clock in here, and then we can actually do all of that. LSBLK. Oh. Force that through. CG disk will wipe out all of this once more. See how we're getting close to being noob friendly here. I know some people are like, this isn't noob friendly. You lie. You're a liar. Oh, well. It's cool, man. All right, so now we have a blank slate. There's nothing on this drive. There's nothing on this install. We're going to start from complete scratch. We'll put some time on the clock, but first, I need to use the restroom. So give me 5 minutes to do that. We're just going to do that. Turn down 5 minutes. What do you guys think? Will I make the 5-minute marker? Maybe. Titus is late. Boom. The time. When I get back, that clock reaches 0, we will have a successful run. Yeah. Titus OS. 5 minutes. One second. Still a minute 30 on the clock.
Aha! I have made it. Yes. I am not late. Perfectly on time. Push-ups. I need to get back to it. You know, I'm gonna do I'll do a little cam in the gym area that I've set up now. Do like bench presses in between. I need to set up like a wireless camera to shoot that. I don't know about the lighting. It's in my garage. All right, are we about ready for this thing? Ah. Spilled powder everywhere. All right. Where's my mouse? There we go. Nope. And come back here. Alrighty. All right, here we go. The fastest Arch install with full package and support for a desktop environment is about to begin. But first, need a little bit of energy. Oh, that tastes terrible. Oh. I think VS Codium. Or maybe it's just code. I can't remember. One of the two. I also use Vim for some stuff. I'm just not very fluent in Vim just yet. Okay, so fresh install, no disk. We need to get a timer. Before we go, timer time. All right, let's push you guys. You know what? I need preferences. Window borders close. All right. Oops. Window borders. Let's grab this guy. Make that a little bit cleaner. Clear. Term down. Oh wait, we need one more problem with this. I always want it on top. Close. All right, it is time to begin. The clock starts now. That was, oh man. 1 second. I said always on top, but it did not listen. All right, clear. And take this over. It's probably like the worst way to do a timer. I probably should just do one through OBS, but I forgot to set that up. Bar Raider has some good timers. All right, we're beginning. Here we go. Clear. Now we're gonna do the fastest Arch install, hopefully. "20 seconds in." Well, hopefully it resolves GitHub this time. The last run of this, it did not. And I was like, what? Come on. And I forgot to do a git. My bad. So the first command is actually pacman sy-git. Second command is to grab the, I didn't even register it. Git clone
and we do the github.com Archmatic. So this should clone it. Then we cd into Archmatic, and we run our pre-install. This downloads and grabs all the latest reflector packages. It should also fix the parallel download, so we should get a little bit faster install this time around. And I'll read out the time once we have a functional boot. FlowWoof, we're testing the single install script to get a functional Steam OS, so to speak, on Arch. Arch Linux, which is what Steam OS is based on. Yeah, the Debian scripts next week. That's going to be a fun one. Debian's a little more seamless too because it doesn't change nearly as much. Yeah, we're going to be doing the rice for the script for sure. That's going to be after the install of this, and then we'll start doing the rice portion of it. This is just a VM. 6 cores or 6 threads, and I think I threw like 10 gigs of memory at it. So I mean, it's not like a crazy system by any means. Yeah, I'm eating Fig Newtons right now. Sorry if I'm smacking. You could probably send me a sample on probably like Git. If you have a sample on Git, that would probably be the best, or message me on Twitter. All right, so now we've done the pre-install. I think we're ready for the actual setup now, which we can just do an ls. We don't have Arch on here yet, so we will git, do a pacman, same command as before, pacman sy git. And we're just going to grab our git from here and then do another git clone. I know that seems a little redundant, but now we're actually in the system we've already created. So we actually, after running this next command, we'll have a fully functional boot. Archmatic. So this is going to clone that. We'll cd into Archmatic. We're at 5 minutes on the timer. So now we're going to do the setup. All right, we're going to do the password for the root user. Please enter a host name. We're going to go gaming, and we're going to put the username as just user. And now it's going to set up all the base packages for a functional system. Oh, awesome, Matt. I'm glad, man. Trying out Linux Mint. That's a great distro, man. Love Mint. You picked a good one. Oh, that's a good point, Alex. Why didn't I copy the downloaded Archmatic script in this system automatically? That would have saved a lot of time. Good call. We'll add that. All right, so now we're 6 minutes, 30 minutes in. We have a functional system. We're going to continue with a full desktop environment install now. We're going to move on to the base. So we'll move on to the base. And we have a problem. All right. We have a big problem. Let's just cancel this. Exit. All right. Pac-Man. I thought we did an SY. There we go. Yeah, for whatever reason, I forgot to do a Pac-Man SY. I thought when I did the Git, it updated the packages, but is the multi-lib? Let's check when that's at. The base. Was multi-lib in here? I don't think so. No, it was not in here. On the setup here, this should be Pac-Man SYY -- no confirm. That's gonna update everything for us. I don't know. I don't think I need an SYY. I think just an SY should do it. And that should fix that error from running. Also, Alex mentioned, thanks for the, he been a member for 15 months, man. I think you're the longest running, one of the longest running YouTube memberships I have. You and I think Michael as well. It's awesome, man. Thanks for all the support. So instead of re-downloading it, what we can do before the ch root into MNT, we could just copy the cap -r, and I want to say /archmatic, and we're going to put that into MNT root. And that should get us there as well. Chris loves Ubuntu. Oh, Michael's got jokes. Multi-lib's good. There's that. SY's good. Anything else in chat that I missed? Oh, you're not a YouTuber. Well, you're on ChrisTitus.com. All right, we're good. You also need to be careful running SY. Can bork the system. All right, let's come back to our workspace and see how we're doing. Still installing packages. We're now 10 minutes in. All right, sent me the link via Twitter. Sweet. Now, I want to kind of cull that package down a little bit for the AUR, but I think we're just going to leave the AUR. I know it's going to go to a long install time, but I know this whole install could be probably 5 minutes. This is going pretty darn quick, though. Because we're going to be grabbing Steam, all the 32-bit multi-lib stuff, Lutris. I mean, we're talking everything. Yeah, I think you missed the bathroom break, man. I grabbed a little Fig Newton bar to hold me over here. So then the AUR, let's take a look at what's coming in the AUR. This is almost finished. So we have Brave, DXVK, GitHub Desktop Bin, Mango HUD. You know, all those are pretty standard. Nothing too crazy. Anyone know how to fix Linux with EFI and kernel signature error on boot? Ooh, secure boot sucks. I hate working with secure boot. It's terrible. But that's what the signature error is. Hopefully you have your keys there to where you can redo that. It's always a good practice to add Arch Linux -keyring to your pack strap. Thank you, Spark, for that contribution. I will do that. Password updated successfully. And now we're in the user realm. We'll exit this. We'll clear. And now we can do switch user. I think we can do login and then do user. Profit, I appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. Login user. It still didn't give us anything. Oh, well. We don't have a prompt. I need to fix that somehow. I probably will do the prompt customization after this. Clean this up a little bit. And now we do... Oh, we don't have tab completion. Oops. So we'll fix this up. The switch user to prompt. We'll rebuild our own bash RC with a whole bunch of customizations and goodies. So it'll actually have a prompt there. I forgot to build that out, but we'll add that in. Let's go ahead and create a comment while it's doing the AUR stuff. So right here, we need at the end of the base, switch user. And we're just going to put build prompt, build sexy prompt here. So let's build that prompt. I've done some. Do I have a Git repository where I've already done all this? Let's see. GitHub. I think I've done a repository. It's been a while since I made a beautiful custom prompt, but I think it's somewhere in here. Maybe. I got my ZSH prompt. Oh, we can just do ZSH. It's not that big a deal. There's my Vim. Ooh, we need to add the Vim. All right, let's go back. We're going to just do ZSH instead of bash. And let's do that. I'm going to copy that. We'll grab all of this as well. So we got, it's going pretty good. So 32-bit libraries are in. You can see Mango HUD build up. DXVK is already installed. Now it's just compiling all this. Should be pretty well automated. There's still a couple little gotchas. So for building this prompt, let's delete that. Do that, but for the home directory, we want home username. Grab that, and I don't even think we need to grab that section though. We'll reset, make sure we reset our permissions here at the end. That would be disastrous to have a whole bunch of root controlled ZSH stuff. Oh, yeah, it would be, that would not be any good. And we also need to clone that as well. So let's take a look. Did I already get rid of that? I did, didn't I? All right. So this has ZSH in that. So we're gonna copy this guy. Let's grab that. Actually, nah, we're just gonna do a basic clone. Bypass all that off. Now I want to say this source right here is already in the ZSH prompt, which, oh, okay, cool. Looks like we're done. We're 18 minutes in, so we have the AUR. Now we can just exit and go into post setup. Do you want to remove? Sure, yeah, whatever. All right, 18 minutes in, we should have a fully functional system. So we're just gonna reboot. Oh, we forgot to eject the CD-ROM, didn't we? All right, let's power this guy down. Let's take that CD-ROM out, boot it back up. So it's like ejecting your thumb drive. And we should have everything functional. About 20 minutes in. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we at? It's not bad. We got Brave. We have all of our games in here. Steam, Lutris, everything's rolling. And now we need to write a script to make everything beautiful. So then it's all just right there. But all the packages are there. Everything you're seeing that's in my system right now is in here. So if we do, let's say, Terminator, which I know a lot of people are like, hey, what are you using that for? It's here. Every package is here that I use. GIMP. It's right there. GIMP's right here. And you see, it isn't slow. This is all just the absolute bare base. And yeah, you can't really beat that. So 20 minutes, under 20 minutes, sub 20 minutes, even with me messing around, we could probably get this down to 15 to 10 minutes. But frankly, at that point, we could just do ISOs. But I wanted to make the script for that. So the base script is now functional. I just need to clean up the prompt to where when you're on the user, you know you're on the user. And then also, there was something else I was missing too. I think someone mentioned the setup portion right here. I needed to add, I think it was in the pack strap actually. Someone mentioned something. Pack strap. It's also good to add, I think it was Arch Linux keyring. Is it up there? Let's see. Got a lot of chat today. So close. Nope, I guess it's more than 50 lines. That's cool. So, that's pretty good. All right, what do we got? Alex, post setup seemed to remove Ninja Vulcan headers. Not good. Ah. All right, we'll clean that up. Thank you for that mention. Alex, it's a good one. Post setup. Thank you so much for the super chat too, man. Cleaning orphans. Let's not clean the orphans. That was what was causing that, which he mentioned. Cleaning the main setup here. Getting this as clean as possible. We needed to add pack strap. Where's pack strap? So one other cleanup for that would be pack strap. And then we start working on, oh, that was a pre-install actually. Yeah, right here. Arch Linux keyring, I think, is what the package name was. Let's double check that. I think it's just Pacman S. Ah. Arch Linux keyring. Yeah, that was it. So Arch Linux keyring is a good one to throw in Packstrap as well. Also, I actually made something for some of those advanced users out there, because Arch Linux is known for like updates breaking. So let's fix that too. So we're going to add Arch Linux keyring. So we have that in there. And then I also wanted to add, I made a little article about it on my website. What was it? I think Linux, Arch, where are you at? Arch, keys, change key string. So this, adding to that section, is what I wanted to add as well. This adds a key server into Arch Linux, and actually adds Ubuntu's key server. What key servers do is it checks every package that gets downloaded for a GPG key. Make sure like people don't put, you know, bad packages. Instead of installing Steam, you install a virus or something crazy. So I'm going to actually change that around as well. Arch doesn't break anything. Peter told me so. Well, I mean, I'm sure it doesn't break for Peter. He's been like a lifelong Arch user. All right. Let's see here. We're going to go and add that into our script. That's what we want. So to add this in, probably the best thing to do here would be probably an echo. We'll just echo that out. I think it should be fine. Let's echo that into nope. All right. Huh. Thought I had that up somewhere. Yeah. So we need to echo that right into this gpg.conf file. And we'll add that into our setup script as well. So this will kind of help future-proof it, because you're going to have a key server to authenticate packages with. You also have the Arch Linux keyring. All that's going to be directly into here, which will add an MNC. And that should be glorious. And that just kind of helps a lot of things. Like the stock Arch install, a lot of times people break it because they don't have some of these packages and just some of these options in here. So we want to make it as upgradable and flexible as possible, but also have it not break on the first update you do. That would not be any good. So we have that in. Let's just go ahead. Yeah, we need to fix our prompt and base as well. So base, we need to fix this. So the easiest way to go about doing this, let's just do a vim batch RC. What do we have here? Oh man, what did I do here? This is weird. How's adding like some kind of SSH keychain to go into my Minecraft server easy? Don't want to add that to the script. All right, that's fine though. Yeah, not there. Let's come back over here. Just close this out. I got too many windows. Let's simplify. Or we could just do a starship too. Let's see if Nerd Fonts has fixed their install, so it's not like just all over the place. Fire code. I like the Meslio Nerd font. Copy that. And then probably grab Fire Code Nerd font as well. Because Meslio we're going to need for power level. And then Fire Code we'll probably need for something. Fire Code's really kind of all over the place as well. Everything else in the nerd font, Roberto Motto's pretty good too. Ubuntu. If you're going to use ZSH, don't forget to set it in user creation. Yeah, 0. Good point. Peter, it's gotten boring. Arch is being so stable. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you guys watching, too. I'm glad you like a lot of this stuff. Are you using WordPress for your website? I'm not. I'm actually using a service to do a lot of the things that I do on there now with video hosting and a lot of the things. I did like, if you're going to do your own blog, I highly recommend just using Hugo and Netlify. That was a really awesome experience. I just wanted to add a lot more to the website. That's why I swapped. For 99% of the people out there, though, that would totally be perfect for many. And it's free. All right, so we have that. Fix this prompt. You know what? I did a YouTube video about this. Let's just pull that up, right? Terminal, right? Do I have anything? Fancy terminal. When was this? May 2019. That's funny. Yeah, we're going to do it this way. This is a little bit cleaner. Oh, Font's power line. I think Arch's power line is a little different. Let's what do we do? I think it was let's just fix some of this real quick. And we'll take that out too. Close that. Yeah, there we go. Clean that up just a hair. Yeah, he's working. Nothing to do. I think it was Powerline fonts. Yeah, that was it. Powerline dash fonts. And I think I just want to make sure that's in Pac-Man. I'm pretty sure that's a community repo. Just to make this look cool. It was. Powerline dash fonts is what we need. Let's add that to our script. Powerline dash fonts. So that'll be in there, and then we make it look pretty. Tell me how to do that, Chris. What else we got? I do have it in here. It's under scripts, huh? That has to be a fork. Fancy bash prompt. I think we can do one better than that. What we can do for this setup is come back into this guy. Actually, no, it's in base, isn't it? Yeah. We're gonna get rid of that. Let's do a wget of this, but we're gonna output this file to home username and then bash rc. Then we're gonna get rid of this whole deal. That's gonna fix the RC there. But you know what? I really like this as well. So we need to fix a lot of this because we're adding stuff as root, so we're gonna have ownership of all this stuff in root, which is no good. Let's clean up that. So before we switch user, we need to make sure we own this whole directory as the username. Otherwise, it's gonna be sad. We'll just own the whole thing. Let's see what we got. WordPress. Yeah, this is Arch, Dwayne. Yes, Arch or Debian, but we're going to be building a Debian script next week. This week is going to be Arch. Next week's Debian. The week after that, we'll probably do a Windows 11 customization. Hopefully, a lot more of the bugs in Windows 11 get worked out, and I can do an upgrade to the deep load script over there. I know some folks were having issues with that. All right. That looks good, but we still need, I think we need to create a bash profile as well. If we look at the home directory here, There's a bash profile. So let's do that. Cat bash profile. It's pretty basic. We'll just grab that guy, and we're gonna put this right in here. And this is just kind of building out the prompt, because when we switch user, since it hadn't been logged in, a lot of these files hadn't been created yet. So that's why we're doing this. Actually, you know what? We're gonna just take this, remove all that. And then we're gonna output this file, make this look pretty. Oops, wrong way. All right, and then we do that is the home username. And this is bash _ profile. And that'll get the bash profile done. That way, when you launch into here with a switch user, it should go ahead and launch into a fancy prompt. We have wget. Yeah, we have wget. I was like, sure we do. All right, how we doing? Let's see if anything in chat has happened. Yeah, what are we at? We're at 4 hours right now on the live stream. We might break the record today, Michael. I lied. I'd never stream over an hour again. It's impossible to keep a live stream to an hour. Just copy it from etc_skl. Really? Okay. I've never seen that directory before. cd etc_sk. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir. Damn. Brennan is the GOAT. So many good additions to the script that would normally be so hacky without his input. All right, we're going to copy etc. When's my republic? All right. Yeah, ch owns right there, so we're good. skl. And then we just grab bash profile. And we put that there. We're going to also copy etc_skl. And we're going to do bash log out. We're going to copy all that to home username. Just like that. So much better. So those files, skel, skeleton. That's how I'll remember that. skel. It's a good one. Learned something new today. So we have all those into the home user, blah, blah, blah. We set the ownership. We have this fancy prompt come down. I'm setting it for both root and the username. Then we switch user, and we should have a really nice looking prompt after that. Yeah. It's code writing is completely different. It's so true. Scripting is more my realm. Code, I mean, I remember writing a lot of C++ back in the late 90s, early 2000s, but nothing really of note since then. I think I did some compiles for some cheats and things like that, but yeah, no, not a coder. What are you going to call this distro? I don't know. We need to figure out a name for this distro. That's for sure. It's really just Arch with a bunch of scripts to set it all up for us. That's awesome. System admin has its perks. That's true. All right. Need to look at Steam's compositor for Steam. I think they're using the ACO compositor, which I want to say, is that NVIDIA compatible though? Last I checked, I think ACO was NVIDIA or AMD only. I could be wrong on that though. Break OS. that's a great name. Arch 2 Electric Bungalow. Arch Titus. I like that. That's good. Oh, that's so good. Not too shabby. All right. So we've got most of this in. Let's do our bash prompt real fast. Let's see what this does. I'm going to just do this in my home directory. Oops. Whoa. What happened there? There we go. We'll just go bash rc source bash rc. There. That did not did it not download? Scheme missing. Oh, okay. This actually isn't a full bash RC. Really? Lame. We should just fix this real fast. I get why, but on a new install, we don't need to. We can add that. I think I forked this project anyways. We shall add it. So let's go to GitHub. Although I think this script is in other stuff. Probably don't want to mess with that, as I think probably people have that. Well, maybe nobody's forked it. Let's see. It's more of an obscure. It was a while back. Oh, crap. All right. There's 130 something forks. Yeah, I don't want to mess with anybody. What I could do is pull that into Archmatic and then change the bash RC. I like that. I like that. We'll do that. We'll just pull it into Archmatic. Let's first fix the prompt though. Vim dash parse RC. Let's output that. And we will retrieve. I mean, what are we retrieving? Fancy bash script.sh. Was that it? Nope. Ah, crap. What was the file name? Fancy dash bash dash prompt. Oh, prompt is spelled wrong. Prompt. I'm pretty sure prompt is spelled wrong. All right. So we'll just do a retrieve cat fancy dash prompt. Was it fancy prompt? Fancy brash prompt. Bash prompt. .sh. There we go. So that should get us there. Don't know why this is declared in there. I mean, whatever. It's fine. And then if we just source our bash RC. Yeah, there we go. So that's what it changes it to. I like it. I like it. We're going to roll with that. So let's clean this bash RC prompt up and toss it into our... I think it's documents, right? Yeah, let's copy bash RC to documents, GitHub, Archmatic. All right, and that's good. Now let's pull this sucker in. Let's delete my janky Minecraft thing. I will leave this path in here though. Having the .local bin is actually pretty clutch. So now we'll have that in there. And let's go ahead and commit that. Once. So we're already in the bash folder in Arch. So we should be able to just, yeah. So we'll have already cloned this RC file. And we'll add this. Right here. We're just going to copy both of these. So this will actually end up being a copy of the root / Archmatic to .bash RC. And then we're going to do the same for this one. Just to override the root bash RC prompt. Just get a really nice prompt all the way around. Perfect. All right, let's see chat. Are you wearing your headphones backwards? No, it took me a long time. I was actually playing a shooter and I died because I thought the guy was coming through the left door and he came through the right door. And I was like, ah, crap. And then I had been wearing them backwards for like a month. And yes, that's what happened. And that's when I figured out, oh, this is the left ear and this is the right ear. And you think Sennheiser would... Well, actually, it's labeled left and right. I am wearing them backwards. Ah, crap. That means over on my audio interface, I guess my outputs are swapped. Oh, well. We'll figure it out later. That's hilarious. It shows you how much I play. Thank you for that, though. Moving through. We got it. And this is going to be super newbie friendly. I know it doesn't seem like it, but this is going to be awesome, guys. Trust me on that. So we have all of the terminal set, so that's going to be awesome. And I think we need a terminus font as well for TTY. And I can't remember if the terminus font is... That's an AUR for terminus. There's a terminus font for in the Arch repos. I can't remember what it is, though. I'm just going to type package search terminus. So here's all the terminus fonts. That all looks like it is in the AUR, though. That does not look like it's actually maintained by... terminus-font-ttf. Yeah, I don't think that... Let's go sudo pacman s terminus font ttf. Yeah, it's not there. Terminus font a thing? Yeah, terminus font. That's what I needed. So we need to add that package in there as well. This is going to make the console big. You know how the console, like when you're on TTY over here, it's like real small? I like setting that nice and big, and we're missing a package for terminus font. I know this is like, seems pretty minor, but it's all these little touches that really make a distribution a distribution. Because it adds a lot of, you wouldn't think it really matters, but it does at the end of the day. Yeah, non-AUR is what I'm going with. Everything looks good. Titan Arch. Yeah, we'll see what we end up calling it. I guess we'll just leave it as Archmatic. It's not really Archmatic at this time. I think the base code has been changed so many times. I have no idea what the original project even looks like. But this is gonna be pretty darn sweet. We have that. Bash prompt, bash RC, all that looks good. Setup, good. And now I need to check my Twitter, which let's do that. Let's check it out. We do need to do a commit for all this stuff. Let's commit this prompt fix. And I know I'm full screen. 1 second. Because I have no idea what's on Twitter, and I'd rather not pull that up live on stream. I don't really have anything here. Maybe somebody sent me something. Huh, that's interesting. That's not... What was your Twitter name? I'm sitting here looking through it all. I think it was 0 something. But yes, that is not at all what I have. App armor. Oh, crap. I got a copyright strike. Oh, man. What's that from? Oh, that's weird. I had a company strike me for using an old logo. Ah, strange. I guess I can go back through and update that thumbnail. God, that thumbnail's hideous anyways. Huh. I'll redo that. Ah, 1 second. The joys of YouTube. All right, that's done. I never did get that DM from I think it was 0, but anyways, we can look it up. Let's come back to our desktop and see what we got. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I think it was a misunderstanding. A lot of stuff that happens, it's just misunderstandings and lack of communication. I can just update the thing, appease that person, and they'll be fine. All right, now we have all that in. We need to move on from here. We are grabbing KDE terminal customization. That's not going to give me that. What about export KDE settings? So I want to export all the stuff I've done to this KDE install. Make it so much easier. It's in .config and .local. Typical Linux response. Somebody's just like, it's somewhere in there. Thanks. I guess we can just slug through it and find our things. Console profiles. Alrighty. Identity settings, for example, .kde. Let's see what we got. CDE.config. Let's do a listing. So we have Plasma Workspace here. We can grab those things. Session. Let's see what's in session. That does not look like you'll have what I need. Let's look at Plasma Workspace. Environment. Nothing there. CD shutdown. Nothing there. This is a fruitless endeavor. So we have some RC like KRunner RC, Screen Locker RC. I bet you these would have what we need. KWin RC probably is a big one. That's has like a lot of my customizations for the Windows. Let's see, do we get anything? Yeah. So all the settings for each one of these is probably stored in these RC files. So let's look at like SDDM theme RC. So this has KDE story that's in there and Materia Dark, which is kind of cool. So you could input the themes to SDDM there. Let's look at Plasma Shell RC. Oop, that's not it. Plasma shell RC. So this will bring in opacity, panels, screen connectors. So if like you wanted to restore your screens to certain areas, you could. And then updates. Nothing I need to pull in. It's kind of a pain in the butt. I bet you KWinRC has something. Desktops, ID 1, name 2, 3, 4, 5, rows 1. Let's you know what? I want to kind of change this. Number 4. Actually, let's go delete. Let's change this to rows equals 4. What does that do? So if we source our KWin, did that just break it? Probably. I've never done that before. Let's source KWinRC. I mean, yeah, that's not gonna work. It needs to do it on startup. So if we just exit, or log out, and then log back in, does that fix our rows? Yeah, look at that. That's cool. So it puts all my virtual desktops over here. I kind of like that. I think we'll keep that section of KWin. Did that? Oops. Closed out of my Vert Manager, didn't I? Nope. That's okay. That's why we run it as a service. And let's grab KWin. Probably need to organize these into subfolders at this point, because I'm going to be pulling in a lot of different things. Oh, really, Zero? I did not get it, man. Let me see if I can't, like, flag you for, like, a link or something. Wish I could. Be easier on Twitch. No, I can't. Ah, crap. Can you just type out the GitHub project in there? And then I can just Google it. Ooh, Zero Linux. Yeah. Oh, man. 1 second. Oh, man. All right. Let's do this. I had to stand up. I was dying. All right. We're gonna copy KDE settings. Reddit. Till I get that. See what we can do. There's K backup to make actual backups of your system files in a nice GUI. Really? Ooh, that's cool. What's that? Customization saver. Requirements. Well, that sounds pretty cool. Recently updated too. Look at that. Okay. Let's open that bad boy up. And how to install. Maybe there's a widget section I missed. All right. Oh, don't use it. It won't work. Let's see here. For some odd reason, I wish the moderator tools for YouTube would be better. Like, out of all the things, I tell you, it is that drives me the most crazy. Thanks so much for the link too there, Zero Linux. All right, Katie. Oh, what is this? This looks cool. What did you do here? This is where I store all my rices for various versions of Zero Linux. Blah, 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 blah. All right. September. Nice. What's the other one look like? What's October look like? I mean, that looks cool. I don't care who you are. That's neat. All right. Monthly rises, man. All right. Is there a subscribe button? Watch. Well, I'll start it. Yes. All right. October. Let's grab October's and see what this looks like. Creates a C backup of your .config folders. Download and install necessary packages. All right, let's see what this looks like. Old Mega. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know these guys were around still. Thought they got shut down. I can't believe you couldn't store 30 megs on GitHub. Be hilarious if this was a virus and I got infected on stream. That's some good entertainment right there. I'm fairly certain it's fine though. All right, let's see what this script looks like, right? Let's extract 2 downloads. Extract all, please. Yeah. So pull up our browser, downloads. I did extract that, right? Maybe not. Well, at least I started. That's weird. Wait. What? Oh. Strange. There's downloads and downloads. Huh. All right. October. Let's take a look at our SH file, shall we? And let's enhance. Oh, wait. No. Enhance. Be careful. This will override your own rice. So this copies .config to here. Yeah, it looks like it's using a couple things here. Latte doc, I'm not a big fan of. I know a lot of people like that terminal. Not my fave. Cavantum, Nordic theme. Fonts. Looks like it's grabbing Fire Code. Awesome fonts. That was pretty cool. So what files are we grabbing here? It's neat though that you can just rice a system out with a simple look like this. We're not going to need a lot of this. We can just use it as like a little template. And if we look at our temps, this is the home folder, nothing there. System folder, etc. KDE settings conf. What's in here? This just sets the theme, it looks like. Let's come back. User, share, default background, sets that. Themes. Pretty cool. Little theme there. A little grub theme. Yeah. Then we got the cursors. I've always been kind of partial to Capitine cursors, but I don't know, man. I kind of like those cursors. It's clean. And then logos. That's cool. That's cool, man. I'm gonna use that. Probably do some type of thing there. Thanks so much, Zero Linux. Zero Linux official. Magma Flume, big fan from Scotland. You know, I've always wanted to go to Scotland. One of these days, it's on my bucket list. Oh, show hidden files. Dirt. I think it was like Control H, right? What was it? Alt H? No. It was... What was the command to show hidden files? I remember Nautilus is, I think... Oh, Control H. Yeah, I was right. Control H. Figs. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah. These are all the files we need. That is a lot of files. What did you do with NeoFetch, I wonder? That's cool. Yeah, do a little ASCII home for Zero Linux. That's neat. So we can create our own little settings for NeoFetch. That's neat, man. Tell you find something new in Linux every day. All right, Latte, that's the dot. Cavantum, it's a theming that applies everywhere. KD defaults. Probably grab all that. GTK and auto start. You got Latte. So, yep. All right, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat right there. I love it. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, Zero Linux. Much appreciated. That's awesome. I like your little monthly rices too, man. That is pretty darn cool. To where you could just install this on any KDE desktop. Well, for the most part, it's Arch based. Any Arch based KDE desktop. I bet you Debian works a little differently. Probably not too bad though. That install sh was not very complex, which is a good thing. Because if you look at the install, like all we're doing is just grabbing the Debian equivalents, which Kvantum is a different theme or different package. Nordic, obviously you can't use Nordic Git. You'd have to do Kvantum theme Nordic for Debian. You could change this around and have almost the exact same thing on Debian. But this by default is very good. I love it. So yeah, I'm gonna probably do that offline, as that's just gonna be me tediously going through each one. I think we've got pretty much everything here. I think we do one last reinstall and see how seamless it is, just to make sure we're leaving the project today in good hands. So let's do one last run through and see what we get with all of this. As man, this is cool. I'm really digging this, setting all this up. A dream. So we'll make it a reality with a script, and then I'll probably publish an ISO, probably on my website. But you can always use the script on a vanilla Arch install and get all these packages that I use. But let's go ahead, try out this script one last time. We should have removed a lot of redundancy and fixed a lot of things. So with this off, we will boot in, wipe everything out, try it once more. So let's test this out and boot into our system. Then we'll have a gaming box. Right now it's not customized, which I will work on that tomorrow with the full customization, using Zero Linux's scripts probably to customize those to how I like my systems. HGH, I didn't even see you there, man. Well, hello, man. How are you doing? All right, so we have this. Let's do one last format, wipe everything out, and let's see how fast we can load it up. This time, what do you guys think? 15 minutes? We can do it in under 15 minutes from a fresh hard drive install. I think we can get it in less than 15 minutes on a fresh install. Let's wipe everything out, and then we'll try it out once more. And we're going to do a dash force on this. And then just do a CG disk. Dev VDA. Write that out. All right. Just making sure that's empty. Yeah, that's good. So that's all clear. You can see LSB okay. We don't have any drives anymore. And now we can start the clock. 15 minutes this time. Let's see if we run into any snags and might pull up and fix anything. But I think we're going to have a pretty clean run this time. We've been going since 7 this morning. Going, yeah. A little over 5 hours now, or 5 hours almost. Woo! So, let's, I think I can do a little timer. Let's get a legit timer. I think Bar Raider has some OBS timers. Let's set one of those up. OBS timer. Does this just set it on the Steam Deck? Oh, it just sets it on the Steam Deck. Darn it. All right. No. All right. We'll just do term down. We're not going to go too crazy here. All right. Let's go. Come on. Clear. Term down. Boom. All right. Here we go. The clock is ticking. And now we start this guy, and we will just do a get. Already off to a little bit of a rocky start. I should have done that one command with get. Get clone, https, and github.com. Archmatic. And then we'll cd into here. Start the pre-setup. All right. And we're going. Let's see. Let's see how this works here, guys. Let's grabbing the mirrors again. Time for coffee. I am standing this time, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, there we go. Make it look a little prettier. All right. Oops, wasn't paying attention. Dev VDA. Yes. So we've done a Pacman sy with git. That's the first command. Then we ran into the pre-install script. We had to enter the drive name for formatting and installing all these packages. So we're up to three commands that we've entered. We got our timer on the left-hand side. Yeah, I love Flameshot, by the way, guys. If you're looking for a good screenshot tool on Linux, Flameshot is my go-to. Right now I'm on KDE and Spectacle is pretty much built in. So I've been using Spectacle, but I like Flameshot a lot better. Manvindra. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Is there a swap partition set up yet? I don't do swaps. I got 32 gigs of memory, so what's the point? I'm not really going to be using swaps. I can, but I don't know. Seems like a waste to me. Maybe if you do like really heavy VM work, but even then at 32 gigs, you're practically never going to touch that swap file. Mm-hmm. The Seashore is built into a wallpaper engine. So if you're interested in the Seashore, use wallpaper engine. It should get you there. Man, I haven't run with a swap file in like years. I haven't crashed. I mean, you can, but I'm like, why? And you can always add a swap file. The performance difference between swap file and swap partition are so negligible that it doesn't really matter. You can easily do whichever one floats your boat. We sure are, Kevin. Still working on old Titus OS here. We're seeing how automated and user-friendly this can get. Right now, we're at like 4 commands, 5 minutes in. This is the pre-install, which does the base packages needed to boot the system, and then it also installs and formats the drive and all that good stuff. Eventually, I'll get it to the point where what we still haven't done, which I'll probably do tomorrow, the customization side of things, and customize this to bring in all my KDE customizations. We're almost done. We're testing to see if we can get the complete install basically finished before 15 minutes. I think 15 what we're shooting for is about 15 minutes. And I just realized I think I have a little bit of a clip in some of my filter. Oh no, I got it right here. What if what's that do? Ah, that's a little better. I think I was using some kind of noise suppression or something on this. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, there. So, we got, and this was roughly about 2 gigs of stuff that we're putting in right now. But we're at 4 commands. We're kind of seeing how many commands we're entering. I imagine we'll come in under 10 commands is the goal. And then, yeah. I don't know how that, like, the swap user, how weird that's going to be. I'm hoping it'll be pretty seamless, though. But here comes pretty much the final product before we do the KDE customization. Oh, thanks, Zero Linux. I'll check out the grub. Right now, we're using systemd boot on an EFI partition for this guy. Michael has 32 gigs, uses about 256 megs of swap. That's interesting. I would imagine with the swappiness and RAM, you might be able to pick up a little performance if you disabled your swap. Or you could also push, if you don't want to disable swap, you could always just push that down and do, what is it called? Swappiness, VM swappiness in the system CTL, and push that down and you get a little more performance. All right. What's going on? This should be done. Don't tell me you locked up. It's not gonna give me any readings anyways. Nah, it hadn't locked up. It's just installing. I think. Right? Say that, but what do we got? Is it doing anything? Ah, crap. Oh no, I saw QEMU pop in there. It's still, yeah, it's still going. All right. Come on, finish. Oh, I gotcha. Man, we're at 10 minutes and this is still stuck on the pack strap. I think it locked up. I think switching between my KVM and stuff, I think that boned it. I think that was it. Because it is not doing anything right now. Ah, darn it. I mean, I see the QEMU right there. I mean, it's still like showing a little CPU usage, but not much. I think it locked up. It's hung. All right, let's cancel. All right. 1 second. Did I mess up something in the installer? Ooh, you know what? Did I even commit my changes to the installer? That's the big question. Let's go code. Code. Wait, did I not have code installed? All right, so I was on pre-install. Let's change that around a little bit. Let's go ahead and commit. Do another commit. Maybe it didn't take a change I had. That's possible. So we'll swap that. No, I committed it. Fetch. Let's commit that. Push. All right. LSB okay. Ba ba ba. One more time. All right, we're just gonna do, we have already cloned. We're just gonna git pull. Oh, it's a read-only file system. Oh, okay, something happened with that business. Did we run out of space, maybe? Yeah, we ran out of space on the boot. That's problematic. I think, didn't we? Dev SR. Oh, maybe. That might have messed things up a bit for us. Let's see, what are we installing again? I added that package, Arch keyring. We don't need... Well, let's go ahead and leave sudo. But that's a pack strap, so that's not even going into here. Honestly, I think this should work. All right, let's give it a reboot and do another disk free and see what that did. I think it ran out of space though with the local one. Let's just reset. Yeah, let's take a peek and just see what the ISO has. So I think when I was doing some of the package updates there, it ate all the room. So no, that's not it. I think it just hung. I think that's all it did. So we'll just let's clear. We'll start from scratch again. Did I already clear out everything? Yeah, I already cleared everything out. All right, one more time with feeling this time. We're gonna get it. Here we go. 5 seconds in. First command, pacman-syu git. It'll update our databases. Grab git for us. All right, second command's gonna be archmat. Oh man, clear. cd archmatic. What? Why is it doing that? That is weird. Oh, okay. Git clone. So the second command is going to be git clone. I don't know why I had just like a crazy brain fart there. It's almost quitting time. So that's the second command. Third command, we're just going to do archmatic / pre-install. Install that. So that's 3 commands. So we do git, we do sy for database refresh and installing git. Then we do the git clone. Then we just do archmatic pre-install. That should push everything into there. I want to look at our... Oh, wait. I shouldn't get off of here anymore, should I? Ah, crap. I want to look, though. Copy. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, we're good. Syntax looks good there. So 2 minutes into the install, this should... Yeah, I think by 3 minutes, get through this, and then we're into here. And we can just do a dev VDA. Yes. So that's 5 commands. Oh, no. Failed to commit transaction. Not enough disk space. You know what it could be? Are these sub volumes not getting erased? Let's VDA 2. So if we're doing a wipe file system, let's do a wipe fs, but let's just Google this real quick. Right? Let's go over here. That's fine. I mean, we could do a DD to make sure. But this looks good. Dash dash all. All right, so let's do that. I think what's happened is since we're doing better FS with sub volumes, it's not doing and deleting everything. Right? All right, so we do dash all, dash T, better FS, and then we do this. Size, so I don't think that was showing anything. So yeah, using the make file system better FS, I think it just kept making the same one and we needed to do a wipe file system. Let's see. Oh, what do we got here? I missed some of the chat here. Let's go down from the top here. Big fan. Thank you, 20064. Much appreciated. Don't spam it though. Yeah, I think it's just us doing so many of the sub volumes. Yeah. Wipe file system does not. Yeah, it should nuke everything. All right, that should be just fine. Do we dare? I'll start the timer. I know that kind of jinxes thing as soon as I do it, but we're going to start the timer. And we're cheating a little bit, but whatever. 2 commands. That's like maybe 30 seconds you can add on. Let's see what happens on this. Why don't you push the dev VDA command? I just forgot. That's all that there is to that. Wipe FS dash A, and then I needed to do it another thing dash T better FS, and then that should wipe all the problems we were having. Sinin, did you see DM from yesterday? What's your Twitter user, Twitter handle? I got a lot of DMs. I didn't see anything in my DMs. I thought I responded to you, but I might have responded to somebody else then. All right. Just formatting the disks, creating the partitions, synchronizing database. Okay. I think what happened was all those subvolumes finally filled up the full 30 gigs on this drive, and all I kept doing was creating new file systems on top of it, but those old subvolumes never got erased until I did the full wipe. Wow, that's crazy. Because I've done, what, 10 of these installs today? Something like that. We've been doing a lot of testing, but very good. Pool party Akali. All right, I'll check it out, Sinan. Tweeter. Old twits. Yeah, I always recommend it for first-time users. Use like a live environment, kind of get your bearings, get your feet wet, and then move on from there. All right, we got base devil. Honestly, this first section should be complete by 5 minutes. Yeah, here we go. I think we just had the drive fill up that first run, because we've just done so many installs. Oh, this is looking good. I think we're gonna come in under 4 minutes for sure. All right, pre-installs done. Now we are ready for this. And we got Archmatic. So now we should be able to just go 0 setup. When I do that Arch CH root, I'll look at triggers. Maybe I can push it right into the Archmatic directory and root. I think that would be even better. Set root password. Enter host name, gaming. User for username. All right, now it goes through. Finishes setting up everything and installing our bootloader. Now it's setting the mirror list. Once this finishes, it should have a fully bootable system. Yeah, you can actually go to the pretty much everything for like the past week is on there. Any channel members for YouTube usually get archived off. So if you're interested in like really old live streams, join the membership. But for the first week, I always just unlist them and put them in the main channel. So if you go youtube.com/Chris Titus Tech or -C Chris Titus Tech, it should get you there. All right, this is done. Now we just do the base packages. So right here at 5 minutes, we could reboot and we'd have a functional server level system, which is pretty great. So sub 5 minutes on the first portion. Let's see if we can't get to a DE in under 10 minutes. That would be absolutely amazing, because this is Steam, Lutris, GIMP. I mean, we're talking some pretty heavy hitters for packages. Every 32-bit library. I mean, the whole kit and caboodle here. And game mode, everything in here, it just auto installs. We've optimized the threads. We've optimized the downloads to do parallel downloading. I mean, this is going to be pretty hard to top, I think, once we're finished. Define functional. Yeah. Let's see. We got celluloid in there for video. I mean, we have everything. This is every package I have installed on my system in the last 2 weeks, and it's installing it right now. I mean, compare that to Windows. In comparison, just installing a video editor like Kdenlive or something like that would take probably like 5 minutes or something. So we'll see if we can install the entire operating system, the entire desktop environment, every gaming library, all within 10 minutes. Oh man, that would be sweet if we can come under there. Let's see. And then we still have the AUR to go after this. That will be like DXVK, which is the DirectX to Vulkan. And then once that's done, we'll have post setup. which just tidies things up a bit. And then we reboot into our system. I don't think we're going to make 10 minutes, though. I think it's going to be like 12, 13 minutes. Yeah.
Hey, Daddy.
What's up? Oh, I'm on a live stream, bud.
I just wanted to say it's time for lunch.
Okay, I'll be in a minute.
All right, how we doing? It's going. That was a big chunk right there. Man, that parallel downloading makes a huge difference. This is a lot of programs that's getting powering through. Yeah, my son was just coming in saying it's time for lunch. Sometimes if you don't tell me it's lunchtime, I don't eat. I'll just sit here like snack on fig bars. Yeah, Jason. So, like I said, comparing to like what this is like for Windows install would be installing Steam, installing a whole bunch of different launchers for different games, all at once, and then having GIMP, which is like photo editing, and then having all your text editing like Code and Codium that gets installed. GitHub Desktop gets installed if you're a developer. All these, every package I've used for 2 weeks is part of this installation. So it's not small. Most would consider this bloated, but I wanted to make sure it kind of encompasses everything for a gamer to a developer, all within a single script. Because this is everything I use on a daily basis. And I will use this script. So that's the purpose of it. And we're not going to make 10 minutes, I guarantee you, because we still got the AUR to go, which there's some pretty big packages there. There's all our 32-bit packages for the games. And, Arch is what Steam will be using. Like, the Steam OS will be based off of Arch. So a lot of the Steam technicians will be using something like this. I don't think it'll be a script per se. I think they'll do some further customizations to kind of lock down the system to prevent people from breaking it. A good example of probably what Steam will probably look a little bit more like is, I think it's Chimera OS has something like that, where it's kind of like a lockdown home theater / PC style. All right. Password unchanged. Ah, crap. Did I miss the password? All right. Password, user. Switch, user. Ah, it still didn't grab my prompt. Sad face. All right, and all this is still root. Oh well. Let's do 3. Still got to work on this. I'll work on this offline. I don't want to dwell too much on it. And then we'll reboot after the AUR install. Good to know, HGH. On that Win10D bloat script, I'm probably going to update that here in a couple weeks. Just going to wait for Windows 11 to get its feet under it and get some of the initial patches done, and then I'll start crafting some fixes for the Windows 11 side of things. Yeah, we can put NVIDIA drivers in here. We can do a lot of different things. For the NVIDIA side of things, I'll probably use a custom driver set. Like TKG makes a fantastic driver set that we'll put in and use. Hey, KDE's project's 25th anniversary. Well, happy birthday, KDE. Love you guys. Chaotic AUR has everything. Yeah, everything TKG. I'll look it up. I'll write that down. Chaotic AUR. Check it out. All right, we're on to Mango Hub. We already got DXVK, and I think GitHub's installed as well. Flying through. It's going to be close. It's going to be down to the wire on the 15-minute program install, but I think we're going to get it. If Zoom video conferencing gets me here. Like I said, it's every package, so Zoom even gets installed out of this. All right, what are we on now? Mango still. And now we're on OCS URL. Just makes things a little easier using OCS. All right, so that's done. On to Zoom. All right. See how long Zoom takes to install. If I lose my 15 minutes because of a Zoom install, I'm going to be mad. That's not happening. All right, we're done. Now we'll do 9. Post install. Reboot. Shut down now. Click exit. Shut down now. All right. We're at 14 minutes. Removing the CD-ROM. Apply. Boot. And... oh, come on. Viewer disconnected. Come on, man. Open. There it is. On to the desktop. Come on. We're going to beat the 15 minutes. There we go. Under 15 minutes. And that has everything from Steam to Lutris. Everything in there. Now we just got to add some customizations. Rice this baby out. And add all my customizations I usually do to every desktop, which is pretty slick. Like I'll add the virtual desktops in here. We'll change some stuff as far as every application that was installed. Brave, Celluloid, Code, Discover, Dolphin, Emojis selector. I know that's a big important one. Files. GitHub Desktop, Gparted, Grub Customizer. We got a lot of stuff that got added into here that I personally use, that I like. So that's everything that kind of got put into here. Now it's just customizing everything with a single script. So we'll add that on the end of this, probably for tomorrow, and get this completely streamlined to the point where at 15 minutes, you'll have fully functional system with everything you could possibly want, with all the ricing and customizations that people will grow to love. And that's where we're at. So if you want to just see the vanilla script before the ricing, you can go ahead and fork it right now. Just the Archmatic. It's in the pinned top comment. This is going to be something like what Steam OS uses, as they're going to be using Arch as a base. One thing that we need to customize still is video drivers and some other things, which now it's kind of putting those finishing touches on. This is the foundation I wanted to get to, which we did get. And hey, I mean, that's good. So this is a perfect building blocks for pretty much any distribution that you could possibly want, and definitely for gaming or workflow. using just a stock KDE as just to show you how much we got here. Let's do a neo fetch, right? Oh, I need to fix that. But let's do a neo fetch. So right here we have a little over 1,000 packages installed. Not the lightest thing in the world, of course, but with all this installed, using about 600 megs of memory at runtime, which is not too bad. I need to add customizations to it to look more in line with what you see on my system here. So we'll add those customizations to kind of pretty that up. That's the ricing or the beautification portion that we still got to do, but pretty much it's there. One stop shop for all the scripts. Still a little dicey on that switch user where it's not showing a prompt. I gotta troubleshoot that. Something's up with that, and I'll look at the switch user syntax. I think I'm doing something with that portion that's causing some heartache, but we'll figure that out. It's an ongoing thing. I just kind of wanted to showcase that today in this live stream. Long live stream, about 5.5 hours, but kind of going through everything. Oh man. But we got there. Got there. Oh man, pretty wild. And that was all in a VM too. I think we could get it under 10 minutes on this box. I think at the end, once we have everything ported over, we format my computer and do a straight up stock install using this script on my studio PC. And then we don't have any of the virtualization or anything slowing this thing down. Because I think 10 minutes, under sub 10 minutes with everything completely installed and customized is doable. Keep the unriced version. Okay. We can do that. I'll definitely do that for you, Alex. All right, guys. Well, I think I'm going to shut it down for today. We'll pick it up tomorrow, do some ricing. We'll probably do a fork of this and do a riced version after I do some fixing on the graphics side, because we still got the graphics we still got to do for NVIDIA cards. And then AMD cards would probably just work out of the box. And then fixing the prompt. The prompt, I mean, that's kind of like a nitpicky thing, but still not having a prompt when it comes to that middle section. I know that's going to throw a lot of people off where we need to fix it. So we'll get those two things fixed and then work on the rice. And then we should have a pretty much finalized project to where pretty much a noob could figure it out. Obviously I would do screenshots with each command ran. The total commands run was probably around 10 when all things said and done. I'm going to see if I can't reduce that, because I did see I was changing directories in the middle of that. And I think I could streamline that script to not need that. And we'll see how that goes. And I'm going to also look at some other examples, and then we should be at least putting on the finishing touches for more of a public launch of it, and then eventually do a video. I probably won't even bother with a YouTube video this week on any of my channels, and just keep working on this because I'm having fun. I hope you guys had fun watching it. Thank you all for whoever came out, donated, and joined the membership. Much appreciated, guys. And with that, I'll see you in the next one. Oh yeah, sign in. I'll check out that DM over on Twitter right now. Take it easy, y'all.